Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as me. Yes. Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl.
PhagTawlk. Popular, hot-ass gossiper.
Hey, that's right.
Yes. I mean, sister.
Yeah, yes. Yes.
And that's spelled
Yes.
not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes.
Yes.
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The Faggotts!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Craig, are you having a problem with your banking system?
No, I am not. I have plenty of money.
I know that, but are you having...
Oh, I see what you're trying to do.
Craig, is it financial?
Yeah. You trying to get me back? You trying to get me back from
Craig, is it financial?
No,
Okay.
it's not over here. This is not Tasha K.
Oh,
Now listen.
is it financial? Craig?
Not at all. You're trying to give me the
No, because I see you on the bank and the lady.
I had to hang up with the lady. Like I tried to send a Zelle.
She was really on. You were really going through the things over there with the lady, and I'm like, girl, you verified the account.
I verified the account.
I
I'm
know
like,
that you're fagging. You know, you faggots have so many different accounts. And so
well, you know the train. We learned from the trainees.
and we learned from the
Black straight women, and the Africans learn from black straight women.
All,
listen, hold on.
Let's
Let's do the chain of command. The Africans that came over here to America and started fucking the black straight women,
Right,
taught them how to do the stunt.
right, and then the black straight women who had faggy
They
children
started hanging with the fags,
taught us.
and then after the fags are there, they became trainees,
Right,
and then the trainees started to train their daughters.
correct.
And then the system of fraud just kept going over and over and over.
First of all, that's not the chain of command.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Okay, well, what is it?
Where did the Africans learn it from?
The whites.
The whites that y'all gave all that land to.
Yes, that you want to be in close proximity to.
Correct.
Because one thing we gotta talk about. Some of you Africans want to be in close proximity to whiteness as well.
That's right, especially you Nigerians. Because listen, I'm talking to a Nigerian gentleman now, and he said to me that you all are taught that.
Yeah, I mean,
Come on, plead your case.
No, there's no.
Please,
Can we get this box fan turned on, please?
Please your case.
First of all, there's no
Case open, same case. Case open, same case.
There's no case.
Case open, same case.
First of all, there's no case to be pled. First of all,
Wait, Mo, so you a scammer? So
I'm not a scammer. I'm not a scammer. I've never been a scammer. No, it was
No, what they've been taught that white is right.
That's right.
no.
And y'all out there bleaching y'all skin. You know how the Hispanics out there in California got those little fruit trucks on the side of the road. And I'm not being racist. That's just what it is.
There you go, girl.
No, they got the tahini and shit on the side of. Bitch, I used to live in LA. Don't act like that. They got cantaloupe and fruit and watermelon and shit, honeydew melon, and they got tahini on
I
it.
just want you to see.
Well, what I'm trying to tell you is the way that the Hispanics are out. Look, somebody said and do. The way that the Hispanics got the fruit out there on the, they got the bleaching cream like that in Nigeria.
You know
on the
those
sides
girls
of the
are
road.
already over there. Hold on. This girl knows those girls are already over there clawing in my back. All that shit, they will take this tiny piece and girl go on with this foolishness about me being racist.
Well, they do have fruit trucks on the side of the road with tahini, bitch. That ain't no lie. We can't speak truth. We can't speak truth.
Well, I mean, the truth that I spoke that I was called the first time I was ever called a nigger.
What's by somebody Cuban?
By a Cuban person. Was by a Latin person.
What is the truth?
But I mean, nobody hears the things, Craig. They only hear what offends them, and the offense is you're saying that there's a truck with tahini on it.
Well, no. I didn't say a truck. It's several trucks. They're all over the streets in LA. They got taco trucks. They got fruit trucks.
No, bro, don't act like we don't have no truck that comes through my.
They got pupusa trucks. They sell pupusas. I like a little pupusa when I used to eat meat. I mean,
Where's the lie?
there is none.
Yeah, they saying Craig ain't lying.
Yeah, I used to live there.
So see how y'all doing this? So I need y'all to run down there to Reddit. See how y'all over here back and Craig? I need y'all to run down there to Reddit and be like, you see the girl said all this. So while they over there dog piling on me over there, girl.
What they doing?
Dog piling on them over there.
What they doing?
Dog piling over there on me.
What they doing?
Dog piling down there on me, and I'm telling them to suck my motherfucking ass, bitch.
What you want them to suck?
Suck my motherfucking ass, bitch. They don't hear that we're sharing experiences, or they don't, but you know.
Well, listen, Hispanic people, you can't become like the Jewish people. When other people speak about you and it's truthful, you can't start saying that it's anti-Semitic.
That's true. That is true.
If it's true, it's true. God damn it.
That's true.
And everything can't be anti-Semitic and everything can't be racist against Hispanics and Latinos.
Hey, fucking offend you, guys.
Everything can't be offensive.
Fuck.
We call this show PhagTawlk because we know you outside of the community call us faggies. Even though we've changed the name. Popular hot ass gossip, but it is a homonym for faggy.
I just whatever.
Now we have plenty of
We'll see how this plays out tomorrow.
You know they tear you up.
You're gonna have those girls outside. You're gonna have the last few of those girls that are still here outside, girl.
You see, Maddie.
You're gonna have those girls outside trying to tear me up, girl.
But you see what you just did?
No, well, it's not our fault. And like I said in the last thing, I know that they're over there dog paddling on me, but they have yet to be dog paddling on their cousin.
Well, speaking of, I want us to go to that Gary Chambers video, the one that you said you couldn't get, and I said I got a shorter version of it. Come on.
So I made a post and I was talking about the demand that's been placed on black people, and it's creating a lot of frenzy. So I want to show some numbers because I'm a data man, all right? In God we trust, everybody else bring data. By race, okay? Latino men, 54% voted for Donald Trump in this exit poll. Latino women, 39% voted for Donald Trump in this exit poll, all right? By race, okay? By age and race, Latinos 18 to 29, 45% voted for Donald Trump. Latinos 30 to 44, 45% voted for Donald Trump. Latinos 45 to 64, 51% voted for Donald Trump. Latinos 65 plus, 41% voted for Donald Trump. Let's talk about why that matters. Privilege always expects more than it gives, okay? Privilege always expects more than it gives. I am saying in these statements about my Hispanic brothers and sisters, my Asian brothers and sisters, that to demand that black people be in the streets when the majority of us, by race, 18 to 29, black people, 83%, 30 to 44, 83%, 45 to 64, 84%, 65 plus, 93% is the way that black people voted. Okay. So when we're talking about why black people are not putting their bodies on the line, not whether or not we oppose Trump, it is clear by the numbers that black people in America overwhelmingly, I don't care what the 20% or the folks that they have as talking heads that they promote over the majority of black men in America, the majority of black people have shown repeatedly that we oppose Donald Trump and his plans before the election and everything he is doing since the election. Black people oppose. But when we talk about videos of Hispanic people using the N-word, I'm gonna drop one in.
You go to cover, nigga. I'm fake, nigga. I know you do, dog. I'll spit on your plate. I'll put my dick on your plate, nigga. Fuck your family. Fuck your kids, nigga. That's all this. I can't sleep comfortably because of you.
He be fucking getting a whole fucking plate. He be fucking expecting us to give us a whole fucking shit. That nigga right there.
Do you go to cover?
It's fucking mom. Yeah, you do, nigga. Stop playing. Yeah, you do. Nigga, act like I don't know your fucking face. Stop fucking playing. Fucking talking about, can I get a fucking discount? Can I get a fucking this? Can I get a fucking that? That nigga right there. Point that shit out.
When we talk about Asian Americans helping lead the charge against affirmative action,
because race doesn't affect everybody the same way. And to just have a blanket policy where everybody's race is considered no matter what, I don't think that's appropriate because it impacts different people in different ways. I find that a lot of these arguments oftentimes in favor of affirmative action are somewhat incongruous.
this is us trying to say to you that there's about 40% of the people within your own community you should have a conversation with before you are making a demand of black people to be in the streets. I am not saying that we are in support of what is happening to the migrant community or that we are in support of Donald Trump in any way. I am saying that some of this stuff right here prevents some black people from being able to hear you when the numbers dictate that 40% of the people within your own community are betraying you while you're putting a demand on us. There's some conversations that need to happen within the Hispanic community with other Hispanic people before putting a demand on black people.
I'd like to devil's advocate.
Go ahead, bitch.
Now, we do know that the numbers, or that this election was rigged.
Let's start with
Let's start there. Let me just devil's advocate because it's the Libra in me.
Mm-hmm.
And also because I'm tired of those girls over there acting like that. I don't think
over there on Reddit.
Yeah. Let's say that the numbers were off, the numbers were wrong, which we know that Elon Musk and company tampered with the numbers. How do we know these are accurate numbers? I'm just asking. This is devil's advocate because I'm looking at this stuff here. This is me. I'm asking experts out there.
I don't have the answer to that. That's
Okay.
a great question. That's a great question.
How do we know these numbers have not been manipulated? How do we know these numbers aren't, because people know that, but in devil's advocate on the other side, Latino people do tend to want to be in close proximity to whiteness.
Girl, these lights are so white.
And as we said earlier in the show, so do some Nigerian people. Not you, Mo, but you also backed us up when we said
they got bleaching cream on the streets over there in Nigeria. And it ain't even the good shit.
Don't do my people.
But to your point,
don't do my people like that.
To your point, I don't know the answer to the question that you just posed, but what I will say is Trump won in every single battleground state. That was one of the reasons why we knew that it was rigged. That was rigged. First of all, he won in every single battleground state, so that was first. And then, of course, with everything that Elon has said in the previous week about if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have won the election.
Right.
And of course, what Donald Trump said himself when he was campaigning,
they already had enough.
We
votes.
already had enough votes. We don't need your vote.
Yeah.
You only have to vote one more time.
And with Elon Musk posting and deleting,
correct,
this morning,
correct. Give it to him.
Posting and deleting.
You think they
the lever was jiggled.
Yeah,
he posted that and deleted this morning.
You think they about to get back together?
No, he was just letting it be. No, it's still problems there.
Correct.
He was just letting it be known, like, girl,
right,
baby girl,
right.
Now, what I wish they would do is grant Elon immunity for 24 hours, allow him to post all the receipts and escape.
Right.
No, he should escape first.
No,
escape
no,
first.
because listen. No, he don't need to escape. Let me retract that. He doesn't need to escape because when he gets over, he already has the nuclear codes.
That part.
They've already let him infiltrate the system.
Right.
What you girls had to understand when y'all were talking about Trump was a businessman, he was just that. He saw America as a business. Money, bring it. They already have bunkers built.
Yes. Yes.
They already have bunkers built. Iyanya, not Iyanya, what's Ivania, whatever that bitch is, Melania.
She said Elanya.
I don't know.
Elanya.
Whichever one, all them Yanyas. Except Van Zandt. Except for Miss Roberta.
Robin.
Miss Robin.
What was her name? Was her name Robin? Something like that.
Those Yanyas, they already have the bunkers built. The bunkers are built. The bunkers are built for them.
I've been thinking about getting me a bunker now.
Girl, the shit is built.
Y'all need the ones that go in the
ground. Here's the thing.
Yes, God.
Can I be honest? I don't want to strive in a world where they're there, where they're still there.
Mm-hmm.
If it happens, if and when it happens, I don't want to strive in a world where they are there. Because it's going to be even worse that they've removed everything else.
Yeah.
And place themselves like they're doing in front of us right now. And then once they wiped out or whatever, and they want to rebuild the world in their image, that don't include me. And so that's why I wouldn't even want a bunker.
What would you want?
Let me go to my next place.
You mean die?
Yeah. No, I want to transition.
Well, you've done that.
I can do it. Listen, I'm doing that. One thing about a trainee, we're in constant transition.
Right.
One thing about a human being,
that's right.
Since we're talking real shit, humans are in constant transition.
That's right.
So for those people out there that don't think that they're a trainee,
right? Because if you're not growing, you're dead.
You're dead.
If you're not growing, you're
One
dead.
thing out there, you have to understand that we're all trainees.
Right.
In training. Some of us are in training, and some of us are trainees.
How about trainers? Are there any trainers?
Honey, the Lord is the trainer.
Oh, okay.
Right. There's only one trainer. There's only one trainer. The Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost.
Right.
The mother, the daughter, honey, and the holy niece. That's it.
That's right. But I do want to be socially responsible for a moment because even though we played that video by Gary Chambers, he's out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I've talked to you guys over here before about him. He was the one who called Connie to the carpet when they were talking about changing the name of certain high schools that were named after certain slave owners, namely Robert E. Lee. And they were the people of Baton Rouge were petitioning to try to get the name changed for the school. And there were all these white folks who didn't feel like it was a problem. But as I said before here, and I'm going to say it again today, there are no buildings here or in Germany that are honoring Hitler. So why should black folks have to go to schools or where they're named after slave owners? So they were there petitioning for that. And the woman Connie was online shopping. And he said, I want to talk to Connie. You know what I mean? So that's what Gary Chambers is. He's run for public office many times before. He has not won. I believe that he is what Baton Rouge needs. I need those people.
A lot of those niggas down there in Baton Rouge to go out and vote.
And that's what I was about to say. I need people in Louisiana to go out and vote. But I also wanted to be socially responsible and say, even though I played that video by Gary Chambers, it is not all Hispanic people and it is not all Asian people. But I will say, just like that gentleman in that video, that Asian gentleman in that video who was talking about affirmative action and it not being fair, affirmative action, just like DEI, did not just benefit black people. See, that's the misnomer. That's the problem.
Wait a minute. What word is
the
this?
Misnomer?
Wait a minute. I gotta get an Alexa
Yeah, we gotta
down
get
here.
an Alexa in here.
Girl, what's her name?
Because you misnomer. You ain't got to take my word for it.
So is it like a Miss Tim or a Miss Craig?
No.
How would you spell it? Is it like a Miss Tim or a Miss Craig?
No. Here it is, right here.
Or in the words of Chichi, a misdemeanor.
You did not have to let that bitch put your criminal record. Girl, is he a miscreant, girl? Is he a miscreant?
Yes.
Girl.
I'm not a felony.
Oh.
But what's the definition of the marriage?
So here it is. It's a wrong or inaccurate use of a name or term or whatever. So it's like a lot of Asian people were not just Asian people, non-black people felt like affirmative action was only for us and not for them. And the same is true with DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Okay.
It was not just about black people. And if we want to speak specifically about black people, let's talk about it. It wasn't about giving unqualified black people a seat at the table. It was about giving black people who are qualified and skilled a seat at the table, black people who would otherwise be ignored. So whether you're talking about a pilot or whether you're talking about a student over at Harvard University, it was not about lowering your standard to lower the bar so that we could jump over. No, we were skilled. We were educated. We were adept. The problem was we were often ignored. So it was about forcing them to give us opportunity because we were qualified.
I mean, majority of the people that benefited from DEI and all that were specifically, I believe,
white women mostly were benefiting from DEI,
yeah,
more than any other group of people.
Right.
So that's that.
All right. I did my devil's advocate thing. Talked about it again, like I've said personally. These girls gotta start holding their cousins.
That's right.
They gotta hold them accountable. They have to.
And
I know that they don't want to hear that, Craig.
No, they don't.
And I know that they want to still nail me to the cross about a read that I gave to somebody. But you gotta nail your cousins down.
That's right.
You gotta get listen, you can't even lay me next to your cousins did egregious things to you.
What'd they do, girl?
Egregious. Those were egregious things. Oh, listen, I knew that before.
No, she knew that. Girl, how was that spelled?
EGREGIOUS. E-G-I-O-U-S.
Bitch, you better work, bitch. You better work, bitch.
Egregious.
That's right.
They did these things, you know, and here's the gag. Black people who also were on the line for against other black.
Yeah.
Your own against your own. Those are dark crimes.
That's right.
I watched the movie Maleficent 2.
Uh-huh.
I don't think you watched it.
I haven't seen it.
Maleficent 2, Mistress of All Evil.
Uh-huh.
Mistress of All.
Uh-huh.
And the fairy.
Mm-hmm.
She was the fairy.
No, the fairy was the one. The dwarf was the one helping Ingress make the elixir to destroy the other special people.
Okay.
Because he felt safe under her protection. So he was making the elixir that helped destroy
everybody else.
all of the other enchanted people.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at that in the space of, oh my God. Oh my God. It is always one of us somewhere. Anytime that I know that something has been blocked, I can guarantee you it's either a faggot or a trainee that's sitting somewhere, whether he or she or them, they, us, are in a place and be like, I'm gonna put my hand, toe, and foot in there. And here's what I'm gonna say that's gonna really hurt the folks.
Go ahead.
When I see people of color get into positions of power, I become very fearful.
Talk to them.
I become very fearful because they hold a lot of the evils that was embedded in them, that was inherently passed down to them, and they hold it, and they hold these things towards queer people, especially queer people of color. When I see queer people get in positions of power, I also become afraid because I know that he, them, they, she, us, we usually
who?
Usually
no who?
He, them, they, she, we, us, them.
One more time.
He, them, they, she, we, us, them.
Who are all those people?
Everyone. Usually get into positions of influence or power, and either they lock the door or they become anti exactly what they are.
Or
we watched it with Caitlyn Jenner.
Just become exactly
we watched it
who
with
they
Clarence
are.
Thomas.
But Maddie, not just become who they are. Sometimes they even become the person that they even dislike.
Yeah.
It comes to the point where they become they hate a certain group of people, or they hate a certain person so much that when they get the opportunity to stand in that position,
the oppressed wants to oppress.
Yes,
oftentimes.
We watched them do this. I've watched it. Not only have I watched it, I've watched it and I've experienced it in real time. I'm actually experiencing it in real time now. I've seen so many mass homosexuals that are anti-T. And really, anytime I think about mass for mass, you're a masculine chasing the feminine, honey. You're a femme chasing the mass. You're just hiding it under the term mass. But girl, that woman in you wants a man.
And like a trans friend of mine said to me, Jasmine Bonet, she said to me years ago, she said, those of you, you're in drag too. It's just not this kind of drag. When you put your Timberlands on and your army fatigue pants, you're in drag, bitch, because there's a woman up underneath there.
When you deepen your voice,
you're in drag.
Trying to hide that high-pitched Felina voice you got.
You're in drag.
Honey, you over there trying to talk to your sister with the deep voice, trying to fool your sister out of her panties.
You're in costume.
You both standing up there, honey, in butch shirts, and both of y'all
you're in costume.
Both of you girls could put a glass heel on and put your legs up this high.
You're in drag.
You work the father and do a teddy bear?
Do what? Do what?
Oh God. Oh God.
And you have the unmitigated gall.
The what?
The unmitigated.
The who?
The unmitigated.
One more time.
The unmitigated gall to be trying to tear the eye and claw in the back of one of your trans leaders who is leading the brigade to freedom.
Yes, come on, Harriet Tubman, bitch.
Freedom.
That's right.
And you think that you're safe because you're in the mistress's arms? Because she's accepted you because the moment that you let the film come out,
that slip get the showing.
The moment that you let the film come out and she catch her nigga and y'all cock-eyeing too much, she's gonna be like, hey, what's going on? Are you gay?
Right.
How could you marry a woman and let a man bend you over? I don't do the bending. Well, who still do? So you doing the bending? You gotta understand that this is how that works.
Yes, indeed.
But you're blinded by safety. You are blinded by safety because I'd say this all the time. Your safety, passability, you're blinded by these things. We've all had this experience, Chi-Chi. All of us. We all have bonded with somebody that has been our enemy, that have really been our enemy. And they like us because they like that we've made them laugh.
Right.
They like because they've told us, hey, you make me feel comfortable. I don't really like the rest of them.
But you're different.
Yeah.
You're a nice little piece of jewelry.
You made me feel comfortable. Come walk with me.
Yeah.
Also, in the middle of you coming walk me, tell me which one of them is doing the bending.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah.
Tell me which one of them is doing the bending, friend.
Right.
Tell me my baby daddy gay.
Ooh, I don't like that thing over there in that wig. Don't you ever do that.
And
you know why the people feel this way? Because when I was growing up, let us speak from experience. And Craig, you can back me up if you feel this stuff. Let me speak from experience. When I was growing up, and I began to wear my coiffs, the older girls were saying, why do you need to do all that? Why can't you just be gay and don't do that?
That's too much.
That's too much. Just be a fag. Because the rest of that is too much. And so because that has been inherently passed down from the older generations, these new homosexuals, like this one, I'm not even going to call her name. But I watched her took lip gloss and place it on her lips and commenced to reading me in her high-pitched, soft phone sex voice. And girl, let's talk about T.S. Madison and the transsexuals, girl. And I'm like, ma'am, you're moments away from a motherfucking skirt.
30 seconds.
You're 30 seconds away. I watched that girl put lipstick on her lips.
She was a BQ?
A BQ. No, she was more like an FAGGOTTT.
Oh, she was
a Faggot. And she was doing that.
So she was a film queen?
Film, it was so much. Speaking from a place of, you know what I'm saying, protect those transphobic women. Are you fucking crazy?
1 second away.
What they do, again, to the least, they'll do to the rest. What they get away with doing to the least is what they will do to the rest. No, it's not Armand. No, it's not Armand. Definitely not her. What they do to the least is what they get away with they'll do to the rest. And I just was like, girl, you riding in this car, you got all these women over here. You feel good because all these women is championing you like, yeah, because them trannies, because this, because you feel good because of that. But the moment that you let that, don't you slip up and put a bang on, girl.
Oh, you done.
Because those girls are they're going to tear you, they're going to shred you to pieces. When I talked about this stuff with you, Chi-Chi, and on the live the other day, and we started talking about our experiences as the girls and talking about how it quickened into me. The time I come from, Craig, is the girl because listen, I want to say this, and I want to say this with conviction. The Black woman has always been the place of safety for the queer. The Black female has always been the place of safety for the queer. I'm going to say it again.
Yes.
The Black female has always been the place of safety for the queer with conditions. When I was a butch queen, up in a bob and a pair of glass heels, some jeans and a shirt, and I was not androgynous, but I was still detectable.
Wasn't quite a brick, but
I wasn't a brick yet.
okay.
I wasn't a brick yet.
Okay.
I had just started my regiment. So I wasn't undetectable yet. I was still detectable.
Yeah.
Once I was in the club with them and we were there together, girl, or whatever, because you didn't have to point out to nobody that's a man.
Yeah.
They knew.
Yeah.
We were in the bathrooms together, girl. I'm like, girl, I'm brushing their hair, doing this, girl. We talking about the fine men out there, which one of them was gonna go home with him, and this and the other. The moment that the months went by and the moans started to kick in and the nipples started to come,
and she was no longer clocking,
and and she became bricky, yet up in the dress, because one thing about a man, men loves a good brick. Bitch, and I started tiptoeing in that club in that skirt.
What were you doing?
Those bell bottom jeans became a mini skirt. And that tank top became a tie up shirt, and those titties
a crop top.
And it started becoming like this. It's like, it became, we in the bathroom together talking, and now we're all talking about we're gonna go home with that man. And then one of them is sneaked out to say, hey, that's a man.
Right.
Hey, that's a man.
Right.
All of that stuff began to happen, and it's just like, I got it. Now I'm infiltrating your space.
Yeah. You're not welcome here.
I got it. Now I'm infiltrating your space. And now, okay, got it.
Let me correlate that with race, because the same thing happens for some white folks. As Black people started to acquire more, we started to move into their neighborhoods, drive the cars they were driving and doing everything. They were comfortable with us as long as we weren't on their level. But once we got to their level, it was just like, oh yeah, I don't like this. And then they go to the polls and they vote for Trump.
Yes. Then there were those that were still true to who they were.
Yes.
And still true to being the girls and be like, bitch, listen, you my sister now.
That's right.
Now you my sister.
Right.
Not to cut you off, but I had a conversation earlier today. I told one of my homegirls, I said we only get like a handful of girls that really love us and really genuine. That's really gonna get in the hang.
That's right. That's right.
That's a punk. That's my punk friend. I'm fighting for my.
That's
punk
right.
friend.
That's right.
You only get a handful
of your true sis.
That's right. And the same is true. Like you have true white folks who ain't with that shit with Trump.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like when some of you get offended when I speak truth about white folks, there are some white folks, when they come to our live show and they like, I love what you speak about, because they know that they're not with that shit.
Right. That's like our women that support us.
That's right.
Our girls that battle out for us. Our girls to be, because listen, our pin mom,
baby,
will shred the eyes off of a transphobic bitch.
You better know it.
Our pin moms, our walking goddamn, our girls, our girls with our girl. Because they tear those butch queens up.
Bitch, they almost had City Winery shut down,
bitch. They tears up those butch queens, and they tears up those motherfucking those transphobic women.
That's right.
They peels those girls' cap back.
Yes, indeed.
Not my motherfucking TS, not my, because one thing they have done is they have seen with their true eyes. Mm-hmm. They've heard with their true ears. Mm-hmm. Those other people come already with this with a feeling and a notion.
Yeah.
And so, when you have that experience, when you've had the experience of your true sister, mm-hmm. you know those girls that ain't true with you.
Yeah.
You feel them.
Because it's a difference in the feeling.
It's a difference in the feeling. When your true sister done came.
You only get a handful of true sisters.
You do.
Right.
You don't have a bunch of true sisters.
Just like in your lifetime, you're not going to have a whole bunch of friends. You're lucky if you, listen, by the time you're 70, you're lucky if you have 2 good friends.
Yeah.
Like I've never understood people who wanted to have 3 and 4 and 5 best friends. Like, I don't understand that.
I ain't even got that many friends.
No, like they're
You got a friend in need.
Of course, we always friends.
Yes, forever, bitch. And I walk a motherfucker.
I
Listen,
will-
if
I'll
they,
put-
I
I'll
know
put
you
nigga
will,
in the
nigga.
dirt
I
for
know
you.
you done did it for me. I know you will. I know you will, nigga. I go over there and get ice. Come get you. I'm on the way. Okay. I'm loading up, bitch. I'm using your passport and mine. I'm going to get you, nigga. We gonna get married, and you gonna take my last name.
I told you, if you end up leaving this
And you
country,
gonna take my last name.
neither one of us getting back over here, man.
Listen, you
Neither one of us getting back over here, man.
I'm not staying in Nigeria. I'm sorry.
look. The trainee and the immigrant can be stuck in Nigeria, bitch. The trainee and the immigrant, Nigeria.
You gonna take my last name, nigga?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
That's not how our culture works, man.
On my line here.
What's it gonna be, bitch?
On my line here. We gonna use your Christian name and not real Gabriel Hinton.
You mad? It's my culture don't work like that.
I don't know what your country
You're
do,
supposed to work.
but we gonna get married. We gonna get married right there at the embassy, bitch. And you coming home.
Right. Oh my God.
I wear the song with I see your true colors shining through. See your true colors. Don't be afraid to let them show.
I think you jumped to the next
True.
line.
Ain't no more, girl. Ain't no more.
Girl, we ain't got no more alcohol in here.
Girl, we do what we did the other night.
Girl,
We was too
Man,
cool.
I even said girl.
It's okay.
Right.
It's all right, Mo. It's all right.
girl.
We polyamorous around here. We married now on the line, Hinton.
I'm trying to figure out why you putting the cap on the bar.
Well, you know what they said. What happened to her when we left alive, though?
That thing laid up on that couch.
Bitch, I went up there and sat down, Miss Mary. Bitch, they say Chi said my mom was tearing me up. You drunken whore. You laid up there. So that's what she said in her mind. You drunken whore.
She adding yeast to the story.
You don't know Miss Mary, right? Bitch, because you that time when Mo found out who Miss Mary was, you remember how those people was on Friday? She say, "Now wait a minute, bitch." Remember that? And they all turned around at the grandmother.
Bitch, she said, "Now wait a minute, bitch, don't touch me."
That's how I was.
Don't you touch me.
That's exactly how I was.
Miss Mary had that said.
Because I'm used to them arguing. I'm used to them
Miss
arguing.
Mary said, "Fuck you, bitch."
No, it was one day them hoes I got to
Right.
Wait,
Fuck you, bitch.
Great. The white Mo turned around. Mo turned like the Mo say. Miss Mary rolled the chair. She's, "Fuck you, bitch."
She only cuss when she needs to.
Bitch, that shit she was in the kitchen.
She only cuss when
Mo
she
was out
needs
there
to.
fixing his plate. Miss Mary rolled that chair past Mo. "Fuck you, bitch." Mo said.
She only cuss when she needs to.
Because I wasn't expecting that from her. I'm used
Bitch.
to,
Listen, one day them hoes that got into it real bad.
Girl.
Mary said, "I want to put hands in niggas' face."
I want to put hands in a nigga face. Y'all don't understand. Miss Mary is
Are
an
you
Aries.
serious?
Miss Mary is an Aries. Y'all don't be listening to me. Y'all don't be listening to me when I tell y'all Miss Mary is when I say Miss Mary is an Aries, bitch.
Right.
She rolled that shit. Mo was in there fixing something. She went, "Fuck you, bitch."
Okay.
And Mo was like, "Damn."
The shock on my face.
The white Mo turned around, was like, "Damn."
And all I did was look at Madison, and Madison just shook her head like, "Yep, you
I
see
said, I
it."
told y'all.
And see, usually when she cuss around me, she was like, "Excuse me, baby. Excuse me, Craig."
It wasn't no excuse. She wanted to tear it to ass. She wanted to beat a nigga up. "Fuck you, bitch." I was like, "Oh."
Craig, that hoe, they been going at it. They been going at it. And that hoe just over there fucking with Miss Mary. Mary said, "Okay, I got you."
I'm not gonna lie, you do be terrorizing Miss Mary to that extent, though.
Oh yeah, I have to get her. I have to let y'all know. I pulled the true her out.
You know what's gonna get it. Take it out.
I want the true her to come out.
Because as soon as she said it, Maddie looked at me and was like, "Yeah,
I know how to get under the motherfucking skin. I got them hoes over there on Twitter still fighting.
You didn't leave my friend alone.
Bitch, I know. I got them hoes over there on Twitter still windmilling about some shit I said 3 days ago. I know how the motherfucker feel a bitch scalp bag.
Listen. I do just what they do and roll off in the chair like Miss Mary. Right. That bitch gonna say, "You motherfucking trannies and sit. You motherfucking delusional ass trannies. Y'all trannies is delusional. God, we need you right now." I said, "Aren't you a single mother?" Bitch.
I told you he can post every time.
Aren't you a single mother?
Ain't you a single man?
Bitch, when I tell you those girls came,
You hit them where it hurt.
I hit that juggler.
And watch the
All them hoes over there was trying. All them bitches running over there trying to help that bitch, trying to patch that neck up and fight me at the same
jugular
time.
vein just bleeding.
Listen, you ain't. Listen,
Okay.
listen. You wouldn't have got that work if you'd have been on my page with that bullshit.
Trying to patch it up.
Listen, you wouldn't have got that work if you weren't over there in my bullshit. Nobody called you over here. You got your opinion. You swerved over here on my page. You had your opinion, so I just slid over there. I just got you trannies, delusional trannies, aren't you a single mother? My point was, you bringing God into this,
Right.
What you bringing God into this, and you got way more shit to worry about than delusional trainees. That's why I knew she was a single mother. When you hit me, you better lock your page.
Okay.
Because I'm going on your page before I respond.
You know, some people have been doing that, though.
Yeah, listen, I don't respond to them. I'm not because I feel like you a pussy.
Right.
Leave your shit open.
That's right. That's right.
You pussy asshole. Leave your shit open. You know my shit open. You done motherfucking came over here with the bullshit, and you done went all up. You done came through. You done found some. So I'm gonna slide on your page.
And now I can't see your page.
Yeah. So I'm gonna slide on your page. And the first thing I seen her doing was arguing with her baby daddy. Aren't you a single mother?
We ain't got nothing to argue about.
We ain't got nothing to argue about. You got a whole bunch of shit going on over there. You got to take care of your daughter. You got to worry about you telling you fuck my baby daddy.
I'll give you one thing. You do your research.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You do your research. I'll give you that.
I'm a Libra. I go to the bone. I'm a calculating bitch. I know what's gonna hurt your motherfucking feelings. When I was reading Kaya, all those hoes that was talking about, bitch, my read this stick, it's stuck enough for that hoe to pick that phone up to call me. Cause that bitch know, bottom line, we was dealing with fast. All that other shit about on TSK, it was dry. Nah, it was wet enough for that bitch to pick that phone up. I hadn't heard from that pussy asshole in 10 years. When I went to hear that hoe in her motherfucking throat with that bullshit, bitch, you came here. You went up there in front of all them people. You told that motherfucking lie, bitch, and you motherfucking in the back telling myself what you were gonna motherfucking shake with Miss Mary. We not doing this, broad. I quote you. I say you put your trust in a nigga, stupid hoe. How you figure? I big up your shit. I tell you, I don't fuck with this hoe, but that's a raw ass song. That shit, that bitch is that was gospel. I don't be fucking with you like that. I don't do no shit like that to you. So therefore, when I started hearing you with them facts, and then backed it up and let you know, bitch, that because she knew she left that paperwork over here, and I said I know what you getting for XYZ because you left your paperwork to the house, and then Craig followed up and said I seen it too. Hello. Yeah, ho. Hello. Ho, get off your line and call me if you got it. Yeah, ho. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the gutter. I'm in your yard. You don't need to come outside. I'm in your yard. Right here. Yeah. So everybody else is talking about something. They want no. That bitch can't read. I wasn't reading for y'all. I was reading for that hoe.
Right. And you read the bitch with facts. Now I can see if you ain't reading with no facts, but when you got facts, no printer.
It's like, how many more times you gonna call me a man? How many more times I'm gonna be a nigga? That's what I be saying. You pussy assholes. How many more? I'm going on your page. You arguing with your baby daddy, bitch. Aren't you a single mother? Bitch, it was just a whole movie made about you. Number 1 on Netflix, Straw. Get out of here, man. Don't leave me the fuck alone. You having a bad day already. Don't come over here taking your shit out on me.
Because it's going to get worse. Because your day will definitely get worse.
Fucking with me.
You gonna kill you and your baby daddy.
Fucking with me. Because I'm not sparing Craig. You a Taurus.
Mhm.
I'm a Taurus rising.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Libra. And I'm a Pisces moon. I'm not sparing your feelings.
Right.
I don't give a fuck about your feelings.
I'm not sparing your feelings.
My thing is they don't give a fuck about your feelings, so why the fuck do you should give a fuck
And this
about
is what
theirs?
I be trying to tell people.
Y'all don't give a fuck about mine.
It's not even that, Chi. It's the fact of the matter, Craig,
Yeah.
that as queer people,
Mm-hmm.
they could do the most heinous shit to us, right? And they'll still try to find a loophole of where to justify it.
Mm-hmm.
They'll find a place like, how can we justify? It's like with the girls. A nigga go out there and stomp a girl. Well, what she did.
Right.
You don't ask that question when he out there whooping on that black woman's ass.
Never.
It's very much so like protect her. You don't never ask what she did. The trainees, the fucking train sets, you whoop that bitch whooping on her, jumping on her. What she did.
Mm-hmm.
She ain't telling her team.
She ain't tell the truth.
They know the truth, bitch.
She ain't say this. He ain't tell what he was.
No, they know.
Oh, I mean, I don't mean for nobody to get killed, but oh well. It's shit like that. It's shit like that I read. It's shit like that I read. I read them stuff. I read the core evil that they have in their soul towards the girl. So I want to let y'all know, if y'all ever for one moment think that it's gonna be peace when you hit me, I'm opening the door with grease. Hot grease.
I ain't gonna lie. Me and G say this to Madison all the time. We like, look, if we ever get into a disagreement, we fight.
Straight up.
Get into no,
Oh, I'm
about to
with
get
it.
into no reading with no Madison. We just about.
But
We
what
got
is-
to put our hands up.
What is my thing to you all the time? Hit your mouth, I hit you right in your mouth. I was a nigga. You don't have to fight me, ho.
You've been saying that for years. They just not saying it.
But no, but it's true, because when you just sit down and you just look, and you just be,
You ain't gonna never win with
You
your
never-
phone.
you
ain't
never
gonna
gonna win that
with your
read.
trainee. You ain't gonna never win.
yeah, you're not reading that. You're not winning that.
Certain things you gonna win, but you ain't gonna win with no opponent. You ain't gonna win with no trainee.
Hey,
That you ain't gonna do that.
where did we go wrong?
You're
Right.
not gonna do that.
You ain't about to hurt my
It's
feelings.
not with a girl who got a mouth and bitch who could put the words together.
Leroy, she stay talking reckless. It's like, how many times, Craig, how many times you gonna call me a man? How many times I'm gonna be a dude in a wig? How many times I'm gonna be fat? How many times I'm gonna be this? How many times I mean? But it's just like, how many times, like y'all sitting there and it's just like, girl, go. How many times? You can't tell me how I use the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
I sit down sometimes and sometimes I stand. I got that luxury. I have the luxury to do that. Sometimes I feel like a nut. Sometimes I don't. Almond Joy has nuts. Mounds don't.
Hello.
That's
It's doing the same candies. One with nuts, one without.
One without.
something.
Craig, how many times you gonna be a faggot? How many times you gonna walk through this earth
It'll be a bag.
and like the immediate read to you is girl?
Mm-hmm. I mean, you have to grow
Hey
beyond
girl,
that.
you got your titties out.
Who said that?
I can't remember, but you know you got.
Who said that to me?
I don't know, but listen,
All
there's been other jabs from the girl queen.
Right.
Craig, do you get mad when somebody call you a girl?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once upon a time, I would have.
Okay.
But once you build an armor and you understand who you are, once you know your name, like you don't give a fuck about that. Like that's like calling me black. Okay, I'm gay. Is that all you got? That's all you got?
Yeah. Now when I get on your page and I start talking about that dirty ass sink you got in there, like one of the gay boys came on a gay boy that is a porn creator came under the page and said you still a man, and I took a picture of him and posted that said impoverished, shoes dirty, pants hanging off, bitch. And I was waiting for him to return because I was gonna take a screenshot of that. I was gonna blur the dick out and show he was coming over there in his bathroom sink that was all fucked up.
Uh-huh.
Looked like that sink from Whitney Houston's bathroom.
Oh my God, when she died.
No, when they
When they saw the
when Bobby Brown's sister put that.
oh, that one. Oh, when it was on being Bobby
Bitch,
Brown.
I was like, yikes. I was gonna tear him up. I was waiting. He politely slid on away, deleted his comment. I'm the treacherous bitch. Don't fuck with me.
Right.
And when she ain't got nothing to do, she gonna tell you all day. That's what she gonna do all day.
That's a mess.
Oh, what is that? Meanwhile, what it say?
Haley of Paris. Meanwhile, breaking news: Harvey Weinstein 2020 case declared a mistrial on a charge. Judge cites gross jury misconduct. Sounds familiar? Jury number 6, Diddy trial.
So you think they're gonna pardon Diddy?
Well, you know, Trump has been kind of speaking around it, and I had mentioned this before. I was like, I would not be surprised.
I mean, he did pardon Larry Hoover, didn't he?
What is
Right?
Didn't he pardon? Didn't he
Well,
pardon?
you're excused from
your
any
crime.
criminal charges,
So
and
when you pay a monopoly, you get out of jail free card.
basically.
Because didn't he do that with Larry Hoover? He
Call me
pardoned-
Big Meech.
I'm not sure.
I was hearing about it. I'm
Yeah.
not sure
Larry
if it's
Hoover.
true or not. If somebody knows, if
I
it's
don't
true or
keep
not.
up with that gangster stuff. And
So
that.
what about Kale?
I
You
don't know.
So free.
You're not into that?
My man is.
So, R. Kelly is trying to
My man.
get out as well. I saw something today.
My man. My man is today.
Thank you, Chichi.
Why you like this?
My man is today. I try to stay out of my man's affairs. So you think they're gonna pardon him, Greg?
I hope they won't.
I say free Kale.
Who?
R. Kelly.
I'm so glad you brought
To
that.
be honest, I don't care if it's a vendetta or not. If they did the crimes that they've been accused of, they need to stay in jail.
They need to
I
stay.
don't care.
But
I don't care.
I feel like it's a lot of people in this world have done crimes
And what's your point?
that nobody know they ain't in jail,
They should be though.
but they're not.
R. Kelly needs to stay in jail.
Yeah.
Now, I know there are a lot of black people who want him out, and they just, but I just think it speaks to how we see
What about
black
Tory
people,
Lanez?
black women.
Free Tory. Bitch, free Tory. Because I said Tory ain't shoot that girl. I said that. Free Tory Lanez. Y'all say don't free.
I think that whole thing is a mess.
I watched her documentary,
Mhm.
Megan Thee Stallion.
It
I
wasn't
thought it
that
was
great.
good, and I think I talked about it over here, but I thought it was good. Somebody shot her.
You're right.
Now, I don't know if it was Tory or if it was that girl.
But I don't think it was Tory though.
Well-
I don't think personally that it was Tory.
Because they're saying that. I'm just saying what they're saying in the news. They're saying that there's no DNA.
There's no
like
gun residue.
Yeah, connecting him to it. But at the same time, they're saying that there's a man's DNA on the gun. They're just saying it's not. They're just saying they can't connect Tory to it.
Girl, what? Girl,
Well,
what?
I need 30 seconds. That whole did say that bit. Oh, wait, get the 30 seconds. That whole did say that.
I watched the documentary, and I think the nigga shot her.
You say you think
I think he shot her.
But my thing is, Craig, if they didn't find no gun residue on him,
I don't give a fuck. I think he shot her.
But doesn't that mean something though? If they can't vividly like connect something to you, doesn't that stand
So
for
they
something?
said that there was a man's DNA on the
They
gun.
did say there was a man's, but they said that they couldn't connect it to Tory Lanez. That's all. That's what I'm hearing.
it was Marcus Stallion.
Now, Megan did lie about because remember, I think we talked about this on the show when Megan did that interview with Gayle King, and Gayle said, "Was there a romantic relationship or something?" She said, and Megan was like, "You mean like sexual?" She said, "Yeah, like sexual." She lied to Gayle, and I think I recall talking about it over here, and I remember saying, I could tell from her body language and the way that she paused that she was lying.
Yeah.
And then when I watched the documentary, she said she did. They showed the clip of her with Gayle. She said, "I did lie." That she owned it in the documentary, and she said, but she was afraid that people wouldn't believe her if she said that there was a sexual relationship between the two of them.
But then they
at the
also
time.
also have two recordings. One to I think Megan, and then one to the Kelsey girl about him apologizing.
Right.
So, but I'm hearing people out there saying that he wasn't apologizing for shooting. He was apologizing for the whole situation. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I'm hearing.
When he fucking the college,
He was fucking both.
He was fucking both of them. But then they said he also wanted to have sex with Kylie Jenner at the party that they were at. So I don't know.
Now I'm trying to figure out why the hell
What?
ain't there one of them said anything through that trial. I ain't heard now one of them hoes say nothing.
You talking about them Kardashians?
Now one of them ain't said a word.
The same reason they didn't speak up in this last motherfucking election.
Oh yeah, those people.
One thing about those girls, they gonna fuck a black nigga and they ain't got nothing to do.
Oh, somebody just hit me. See, this why I know y'all girls be down in the comments saying I be on my phone, but this what be going on.
What happened?
I be getting all kind of stuff. Hold on.
Y'all gonna stop riding on Megan like that.
Girl, what happened?
She was talking to
That was the night she was shot.
Yeah, she was talking
And
to
she
me.
said it was glass.
It was glass.
But she said, didn't she say that she did that to try to protect him? Though?
Yes.
My thing is, I felt this is what happened. I felt like they got into an argument, and I felt like they did exchange words. I felt like Tori did pick up the fight, and he shot wherever her foot was, but he didn't try to shoot at her. And whatever ricochet, it hit her. I don't know.
But then, how
Bitch, if you pick up a gun and you shoot it in my direction, bitch, you trying to shoot me.
But then, what? How does Kelsey get into it then? Well, how is Kelsey in?
She was sitting in the SUV with Tory Lanez.
Okay.
And Megan had gotten out and was walking. Anyway,
Fred, go ahead. Where we going?
I was wondering if you know this song, Madison.
What is it, Craig? Is it copyrighted?
No.
Is it copyrighted?
No, not this.
I want y'all to sing it with me real loud. Sing, baby, that's just why I love you so much. Say it. You know. Ooh, you gotta say that
She looks good.
I hear a butt coming. I hear a butt coming.
What'd you think about that performance?
Rapunzel.
Did you need to hear it again?
Yeah, maybe.
You need to hear it
I
again?
need to see the comments.
Play that again, please.
Okay, I got you.
Rapunzel, let down your
I want y'all to sing it with me real loud. Sing, baby, that's just why I love you so much. Say it. You know. say that
What was that last key, Craig? Because she had got choked up.
I don't know what Madison. Chi Chi is asking what key that was. Turn around to the microphone.
Craig, I'm not a singer.
Oh, but you know so much about music.
I do.
You're like a music.
do.
You're like a music aficionado.
I do. I am.
Do you have to know how to sing to know a key?
No. I want to know. Can you tell me what song that was?
Chi wants to know what key
At the beginning, I didn't know. I eventually found out, baby, that's just
Chi wants to know what key that was. Chi wants to know what key.
why I love you so much. Yeah.
Play it one more time, and I think Madison might be able to tell us.
She was in her lower key.
I want y'all to sing it with me real loud. Sing, baby, precious, why I love you so much. Say it. You know. Ooh, oh, you gotta say that.
She looks amazing.
Their hair is sickly. There's some sickly hair.
That leopard jacket.
Murder, we go through
Y'all
things.
talking
Man.
about everything except her.
Murder, there comes a time.
Well, I want Madison to speak on her vocals.
There comes a time when you heed a certain call.
Because I remember sitting right here in this chair.
And the world must come together as one.
And the way that the Hispanics are attacking you is the way that the people were attacking me when I said that Monica was not on key. And she has not been in key in a very long time. And when I said that,
So are we protecting black women right here?
well, I mean, we're just being honest.
Sometimes you
with
gotta be
and about
truthful.
black women.
Sometimes you just got to be truthful.
No.
What key was she on? Because she was not on.
She was in her lower register.
And you know, and I'm so sick of.
She got choked up.
Oh, Craig.
I'm about to go there right now.
Okay, I was about to say.
And so I don't want to hear anything about her having vocal surgery. You all want to love. You all want to scapegoat that. Listen to me. Beyonce had her foot done a couple years ago, but she still was out there dancing. I don't want to hear nothing about her vocal folds.
Can you get that note that she did? She got choked up.
Yes, when you singing about the one you love.
Alvin Williams, keep running your mouth. You can be blocked, bitch.
When you singing about the one you love.
Well, I mean, sounding like that, I don't feel like she loved anybody.
She did.
Oh, okay.
That was Gunica. That wasn't Monica. That was Gunica.
Oh my God.
All right. Well, I had said sitting here many months ago that, you know, it was important that we boycott Target and Amazon. You still got Amazon boxes coming here?
As long as your book's still over there.
And I had said over here.
As long as your book's still on Amazon. I'm getting my overnight express.
I had said sitting right over here that, you know, we needed to boycott Amazon and Target. And once again, some of you were like, oh, child, we can't do that. Can't nobody boycott. You know, but it's okay. It's okay. Everybody fell in line. I got it. And you all want to give Jamal Bryant the credit. You know what I'm saying? I see you. But here's the thing. Uber, you know, the ride share, they're now getting behind your president. So again, I am going to call for everyone to boycott Uber in the way that we boycotted Target.
That might be a little bit harder.
No, it ain't hard. But there's Lyft.
Wait. Hold up.
I think Uber is cheaper than Lyft.
No, it ain't.
Oh, it's not?
Wait. Shut up, Mom.
Call a taxi.
Now, granted, I am an Uber girl.
I'm gonna need you to get on over to the Lyft. And if your account is not in good standing, bitch, I'm gonna need you to pay them their money. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes it's cheaper than Lyft.
Girl, Lyft is late.
Lyft is late.
Well, listen, if you're going to continue to support Uber, then you're supporting your suppressor, okay? Your oppressor.
Girl, this is why I have a driver.
That's right. But everybody can't do that.
That's what I'm about to say.
This is why I have a driver. And I try to have a driver in each city that we go to. And I'm not when we're landing, there's a black car already out there.
Yep.
I have started to do my best. I make sure that my driver's in LA my driver is Angel and he is Mexican American. That's my good friend.
Mm-hmm.
I try to make sure I keep Angel employed, and I also have another car service. It's a black car service, and they're LBGTQIA.
Mm-hmm.
I also utilize them when we're in New York. I have a black car driver. Hey, Richard.
Why did your voice change when you said something?
My friend, you are my friend. No, that's not a different type of friend. That's my friend.
Chicha, you digging in your coochie?
Yes.
What you doing, bitch?
Over there,
Bitch, no, it looks like you scratching in your pubic hair, bitch.
I don't have any.
Bitch, it smell like, oh, you cut your pubic hair?
So we got to get rid of Uber Eats too?
Bitch, Uber as a company, bitch. Uber Eats, Uber, anything associated with them, bitch. And that includes I'm deleting this Uber off my
And
that includes Postmates, bitch. Run the video, Mo.
I'm deleting Uber off my phone right now.
Right, delete them now. Lyft or hitchhike, bitch. Run it, Mo.
And that's why Uber is so proud to support this bill, which also includes benefits for millions of Uber drivers and couriers in the form of no tax on tips. Mr. President, our earners are grateful for your support.
Thank you very much. Right? What a great job. You know, when you think we're doing a lot of work on Iran right now, and yes. I see that what you just said, you came here and Absolutely. They took it all away from you, and you started, and you've become one of the biggest anywhere in the world. What a great story that is.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Congratulations.
President. And we wish you all the success there.
Thank you very much. We'll need it. We're going to need it for that. That's it.
They're tough negotiators.
They're great negotiators.
Yes.
Among the best. Look at you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
It's fucked up.
They're stripping. I mean, they're supporting this reconciliation, this MAGA reconciliation bill, which will strip millions of people from food stamps. Some of you or some of your family members may be on food stamps, bitch. So every time you press that button to call for a car, bitch.
What's the irony of getting in the Lyft to take you to the grocery store? Excuse me, the Uber, take you to go to use the food stamp.
You count your days, bitch. You may be using that Lyft, that Uber to get over to the grocery store to get your groceries, bitch, but that food stamp card ain't gonna work.
Basically, all living assistance.
That's right. They're supporting this bill. So why would you support your oppressor? Stand for something. I don't want to hear anything about why I can't do this. Bitch, use Lyft.
Damn.
And I ain't even on food stamps. I don't give a fuck what they support.
You let your food stamps go?
Bitch, I had to let it go, bitch. Bitch, I wasn't going to jail for no groceries, bitch. Man, listen, after my mother died in October, I used her food stamp card for several months. Bitch, they didn't cut it off.
Man, you still got yours?
Oh, I never got food stamp. I was never eligible.
Even that time that they fired you for work?
I was never eligible. Listen, I used that rebate money. All of it. I was never eligible for it. I used all that rebate money.
Yes.
So you were mailing the rebate to yourself?
Yeah.
One of your girlfriends went to jail for food stamp program. Did you say that on there?
I did not.
Oh, girl.
You do, my friend.
I know one of your girlfriends went to jail for food stamps,
You do
girl.
that.
I know one of your celebrity friend girls went.
Girl, listen.
One of your celebrity girlfriends went to jail.
That.
You will stop that, and you will stop that now.
One of your celebrity girlfriends went to
You
jail
will
for food
stop
stamps?
that, and you will stop that now, bitch.
Ah! Oh God!
Oh my
You-
Oh my God!
Oh.
Oh! Oh, you got off. Bitch, I wasn't going. Bitch, I was getting food stamps here in California, bitch. I think I'm trying to tell you, bitch. California is where it's at, bitch. Now I don't know what they give in New York.
That's why Elon came to clean that shit up for y'all girls doing that.
Now I don't know what New York gives, but bitch, in California, you.
In California, you get cash.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bitch. I was getting cash and food stamps, bitch. That's how I got my books up off the ground, bitch. I was hosting book signings and shit, bitch. I was feeding y'all with
What
the food
about the
stamps.
food stamp frauds, bitch? What about the food stamp frauds?
Bitch, you came to one of my book signings, you were eating off of good government food.
Government cheese.
That's right, boy. We didn't have no cheese. We had salmon and shit.
That's why they cutting that stuff, because y'all supposed to not get that kind of food.
Boy, you supposed to get on it and get off. You ain't supposed to stay on it forever. Some of y'all bitches been on motherfucking Section 8 since 1912.
They don't even know what a $100 rent look like.
No. Bitch, their rent is $13, bitch. Gays get
the sweet.
You get all kind of services when you have the suite.
Girl, get the fuck out of here, girl. It's called disaster relief. Girl.
Bitch! Oh God! Oh my stars!
That's some people's
Oh, God.
401k right there.
Oh, I'm not about to play with y'all.
Someone said we talking FEMA.
Oh.
I refuse
Oh,
to
God.
be involved in that stuff. It's too much involvement that I have nothing to do with, girl. I refuse.
Is it true that you got to pay all that money back though?
Where?
Like that food stamps and stuff?
I don't know. I've
If
never
you get involved in fraud, bitch.
I've never gotten
Oh,
food
okay.
stamps.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
My
never
sister
got
went to
that.
jail for
The only
food
time
stamp
that I was
fraud.
the only time that I ever had the opportunity to even know, because it was back when the books.
Oh, the paper money.
The
Bro,
paper,
that was back in 1845.
it was back in the day when it used to be the $65 books.
Yes. Yes.
I remember the book of food stamps. Bitch, the food stamps was like, what?
Oh, you had the money food stamp.
Yeah.
The paper ones. Yeah.
All this other stuff, I don't really know too
That
much
money was
about.
brown and cream.
Cream,
They had a
stuff,
pink
and
and
blue.
cream. They had a blue one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1845. Yes, girl. Listen, it was a long time ago.
Okay.
Long ago. Bitch. So they said disaster relief, you go to hell. Well.
Oh my God.
But Craig, you're over there cooking up something. But you've gotten quiet, girl. You're cooking up something.
Oh God.
There's something that you're cooking up here, girl. What is
Well,
it?
you had mentioned.
Let's keep it a bean. Y'all are not getting HIV. You're not getting AIDS from niggas being DL and gay. It's because you're fucking niggas raw. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a bean. Y'all don't fuck all random niggas raw, but y'all sit right here. Fuck a nigga long enough, right? Fuck a nigga long enough. Y'all trust that nigga to suddenly fuck you raw without no type of STD test. You ain't going to the clinic with that nigga to get tested, because if you were, more black men would have been getting tested, right? Y'all go fuck them niggas raw after only knowing them for several months, because for some reason y'all think after several months, even after a year, y'all think STDs expire, or niggas just stop lying after they don't fuck you for a certain amount of time. Fuck that nigga raw. Have STD probably for a couple of months. Go get tested. Find out you got HIV.
Suddenly they on here talk about something. It's because I fucked a DL nigga. No, you fucked a nigga, period. That's why you got it. That's why you got it. A lot of you bitches don't care about your sexual health as much as y'all claim y'all do. That's the problem, right? Y'all only really bring it up when it's time to be homophobic, right? When it's time to talk about DL niggas, when it's time to shame bisexual niggas, right? Never actually talk about it when it comes to y'all being fucking disgusting with how y'all be fucking these niggas raw, right? Fucking niggas they don't even get tested. They ain't even known to get tested. We didn't sit right here and say black men got the lowest rate for getting tested, and you going fuck them raw, and then got the nerve to come over here and talk about something. I care about my sexual health. No, the fuck you don't. And then the same thing when it comes to y'all getting pregnant so goddamn much. Motherfuckers come on here and say, why y'all keep getting pregnant by niggas who ain't want to marry y'all? We know you ain't get pregnant not by them on purpose. Then y'all come on here and say, well, condoms break. A condom is 90% effective. Why is 60% of you bitches getting pregnant? You're not wearing a condom. Y'all don't want to wear condoms. Y'all don't want to get PrEP. Y'all don't want to get birth control. Y'all just want to fuck niggas raw and then blame DL niggas for it. That makes no sense. That makes no sense to me. That makes no goddamn sense. Ain't no damn way y'all love niggas that much. No way y'all trust niggas that much to sit right here and constantly get affected and then act like it's not them affecting you. It's the random DL niggas that somehow is just infiltrating the community. Everybody's getting in front of them DL niggas.
I agree with everything she said.
I agree with everything she said, except
when she said
several
months.
Yeah.
No, it's that night.
Yeah.
It's that night.
Not several months.
Yeah.
It's
I
not
agree.
several months.
And I thought it was important to share that message because
of all this stuff that's going on with me and how it reverts back to me in an educational purpose situation, stating I think that no matter what you identify a man as, whatever his ass, whatever you deem him, if you deem him straight and you know he ain't messing with the punks, take PrEP.
That's right.
If you deem him straight and you know he done told you he will beat a trainee's ass for even walking past him, take PrEP.
That's right.
If he tells you he hates gay men and I just want all gay men to be took to an island and burn, take PrEP.
We can't keep scapegoating DL men or gay men for women contracting HIV. We just can't.
To be honest, I think if you really want to fuck that person raw, walk their ass down to the clinic.
Even then, because baby, listen,
the
they may be good Friday, but bitch, Friday night they can be bad. it happens just that fast. I think you need to understand that. Them test results don't mean a motherfucking thing. A bitch can bring you a week old test result.
That's right.
From a week ago, and they burning today.
Right now today, bitch.
And don't let them get to a computer.
Ooh, because it's falsified, Craig. It's falsified document.
And don't let them get to a computer and get the photoshopping, bitch. Because a positive result can be negative easily.
People really got that type of time?
What?
Oh. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work to do.
Niggas do nigga shit, Mo.
That's a lot of work to do.
Africans, black, white, they do nigga shit.
You know how y'all be falsifying those? You know how y'all be falsifying those pay stubs to get into an apartment or in a car? Right, to get into an apartment or a car, they falsify these HIV results too. Just like y'all be pretending that y'all pregnant, y'all need to get an abortion, and you need the money for an abortion. Same thing. Same thing.
That's what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
I don't want to be the trainee that was saying it, because you know I hate black women, so I just got to let I had to let the straight man and the gay man speak. The trainee had to get mad. Because sometimes they don't like the message from the messenger. So I'm just message hole. Message hole. Message hole.
Oh God.
Message hole.
Nah, they can only take it for Craig because they obviously think that I hate women too.
No. They know that you don't hate women. They know you fuck.
They just think that you have an empathy gap.
Yes, they think that you empathize.
I don't have an empathy gap. Yeah. I'm very empathetic.
You have black men fatigue.
No, I'm very empathetic.
You're just empathetic for the women in your life, the people that you know, the women that you know personally. But the strangers is an empathy gap.
Right.
That's not true.
You can't relate to them.
All good men out there.
That's not true.
It's only
that
3 bad men.
Right.
Future.
I don't. Wait. What did you say about Future?
That's the only one that you find fault with.
That's the only one that you
No,
really
there are a lot of them I find fault with.
Well, who else?
Some girl done left
Nick,
you for few.
okay. Look, I'm
That's
not
the
even trying to
trauma.
mess up your bag, but
Mouth it. What you say?
Oh no, don't do that. I got work coming.
All that shit we didn't talk about him, and now you got work coming.
I sure do.
I got to go to the bathroom. I got to pee.
Do we need a break?
I need a break.
I'm gonna gather my coin. Just because you don't want to gather your coin, that's on you. I'm gonna gather my coin. Because I'm not going past.
I told you. You see, I told you.
I'm not going past those 6. You need to understand that. On no day, no night. Sorry, sweetie.
So you see, that's another one. I'm not going to say it online, but that's another one.
I mean, you don't.
Cam Newton's another one.
Oh, trash. But you haven't seen the size of his dick. You ain't paid his dick no attention, Mo.
I'm not going to,
and you don't have to. But we all know that all those women can the shit that go on with those dirty dick ass niggas, and the women don't see nothing. They get to doing all that hooping and hollering, and next thing you know, the dick print come. They like cattle. Speak dinosaur. There it goes. They get tranced up. That dick go to trending. That dick go to trending online from one of them, and next thing you know, they back in love, right back in love again. They right back as soon as the dick go to trending. So you can't pull them out of that. It's the dick demon be on them.
Well, since we're in the space of
what's going on with dick demons? What happened?
Not necessarily. Well,
Trey Songz's another one. Trey Songz.
That's who I was talking about him too.
Oh yeah,
right.
no, somebody put it in the comment.
It's like, listen, he could beat a bitch Friday. That dick get leaked Friday night. Everybody, ooh, they be like, row, bird. My bird. Bitch, they just, I'd be like, that's all it took. Dear God.
Please talk about the 96 loads guy. See, y'all always want me to talk about stuff that could get my page flagged. I'm gonna do the best I can. For those of y'all who don't know, there's this guy on the gay corn side of Twitter. I'm not going to say his name, but he has a load fetish. He basically likes for people to finish inside of him. When two adults be doing grown adult stuff and the man just all over the place. Well, he likes for men to in his behind. And he also likes to see how many loads he can get within a 24-hour period. So he travels city to city, state to state. He books a hotel room. He announces his presence. And then, all the freaks come out and drop their loads off inside of him. Last weekend, he was in Raleigh, North Carolina, and he successfully caught 96 loads. This had Twitter in a frenzy, and frankly, I don't know why, because he's caught more loads than that. Like, there have been times where he's gotten over 100 loads. I think the first time he hit 100, he was in Atlanta. This man has even gotten put out of hotel rooms because of all that traffic. He has been very open and very candid about his drug use, most notably crystal meth. When people are out here just catching loads, that crystal is not too far behind. But at the end of the day, all parties involved are grown. Everything looks consensual, so it is what it is, I guess.
I'm ready. First of all, shout out to him. He went to Hampton University. I wanted to put this on here because go ahead, Mom. I wanted to put this on here because I like the fact that he said at the end of the video, at the end of the day, everyone here is it looks consensual, da da da. But it just feels like whenever conversations like this come up, especially when I've said it here, it's always, oh, you're being judgmental, you're sex shaming, this, that, and the third. It's not my intention to be judgmental. It's not my intention to be sex shaming. For me, it's really about let's get to the heart of what's really going on. I'm not talking about sex workers who are making money for sex. And I'm not saying whether or not that's right or wrong either. I'm not here to judge anybody. But we're talking about someone who just books a hotel room and you just let 96 motherfuckers come in and just fuck you raw. And this is where it becomes really tricky with the whole conversation around PrEP and doxy pep, because I think that there is a community of queer people who think that simply because you're on PrEP or on doxy pep that it's okay to do things like this.
Or like the light pole,
like the light pole thing. But the only other thing that I want to say about it, the only other thing I want to say about it is, my question is, yes, I agree with Kevin J. It's irresponsible. And then I also think that, especially if you're going from city to city, and then we're sitting here talking about conversations around HIV rising in Houston. We talked about that, I think, the last show we did. Because again, people are saying that they're on PrEP. People are saying that they're undetectable, but we don't really know. Now, of course, in the last segment, we were joking about people creating documents and falsifying documents. That actually does happen.
Yeah, somebody actually put that right here. Someone actually just put that. Had a straight man said Photoshop.
Yes, yes. So you don't really know what a person's status is, right? But it is irresponsible, in my opinion. And again, it is not intended to be judgmental.
You see how I moved out?
I know.
No, I moved out of this because, you know, it's gonna be, we're gonna say that we're judging.
And I'm not trying to judge. But see, here's the thing. And this is really what underscores my point. We have to be able to have conversations about stuff like this without people pulling up the flag to say you're being judgmental, you're sex shaming, because you just don't want to hear the truth. It's not that we're trying to. Does that make sense? It's almost like there are people who don't even want to broach the subject around this, because then there's these conversations of, oh, you're sex shaming and you're doing this. You can't pull that trigger every single time just because people have questions. It's the same thing that I just said a moment ago. In a lot of instances, when you're talking about Jewish folk, when you're speaking about truth, everything can't be anti-Semitic. Some of this shit is just true, right? So when it comes to this, my question is, because I care about Black people, and I care especially about Black queer people. That's where my heart is.
Well, how?
And so my question is, what's really going on with the soul of the person, at the heart of the person? Like, what's really going on in your life that you're booking a hotel room and letting random strangers come in and fuck you? And again, just to separate it, I'm not talking about in the instance of sex work, where it's the only way that you can make a living and because maybe you're a trans person and you know what I mean, you've been discriminated against. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about the soul of the person, the heart of the person, like what's really going on there. And I think that sometimes we don't take the time to really do that deep digging, that soul searching, to figure out why we do the things that we do. That's all I'm saying.
I would say, do you think it might be because of trauma?
I don't think
it could be trauma. That's what I'm saying.
Me personally, because he's not the only person that I done seen that took 96 loads.
Yeah.
If you get on Sniffy, it's a lot of girls.
If you get on, I'm sorry.
Sniffy. If you get on Sniffy, there's a lot of girls that take a load.
Okay.
So my thing is, I think majority of.
But what if you find out your partner is doing that?
Bitch. It's
Why
time
did
to
I
go.
see the judgment on your face?
Me?
Yes, I saw the judgment all.
I mean, if you find out your partner is doing that, bitch, pack it up. Pack it up.
Well, I think that majority of these people that be taking 96 loads, they already know the end goal. And the end goal is bitch to go ahead and fill me up with the cream.
Grandma.
And
can you all hear Chi Chi? I need to make. Excuse me.
How does this look?
So you're saying
My stomach hurt.
Wait. So what are you saying?
You're very smart.
Are you saying that when a person is putting themselves in a position to take,
a person already know what they got, when a person does that, that's a different type of person. It's a different type of mind. It's a demon. You feel what I'm saying? That's somebody else.
Yeah.
So I feel like majority of those persons, I feel like the majority of the CDs, because we call them cum dumps.
Cum dumps.
Oh, that's the term?
CD.
Cum
CD.
dumps.
Because I thought
Yeah.
CD was Caitlyn Jenner, cross-dresser.
No, bitch.
Crossed dressed.
Cum dump.
Oh.
Cum dump meaning you take many loads in
Yeah.
your asshole.
Yeah.
Niggas know that. And the sad thing about that is you have to see the niggas that's going over there to do that.
Right. And a lot of times they're not
incubus.
even looking
Ain't
to
that
see.
an incubus?
Yeah. And a lot of times they're not even looking to see who's coming into the room. They just want to be fucked.
It's not even that. I'm talking about the niggas that's going over there and putting the loads.
Putting the loads in them.
Listen, I have a friend, and they were talking to me about their experience when they were younger.
Yeah.
And they had their first time they went to a bathhouse, and the bathhouse turned over into a dark room, and they said that they went in the dark room, and in the dark room there was one bottom on the bed, and it was just like all the boys that was fucking the one bottom, and they was just coming in them, and you know they said it was slippery on the floor.
I bet it was.
It's a lot of spit.
Yeah, and it's just like he said it turned him on so much to just be in the dark and hearing all the moaning and the
But just to play devil's advocate on the other side of it, Chi, what do you say? What do you say to people who may hear this and see this and say it has nothing to do with trauma? I just like sex. I just like to be fucked.
People that does that, Craig, that's what they enjoy. It's like I follow like 2 or 3 people. Somebody right there?
So you think that in every instance where someone is doing stuff like this, it's simply because they enjoy it. There are no layers behind that.
They enjoy it and they already got their diagnostics.
What do you mean they got their diagnostics?
The supermarket suite. You're not slow.
So you think that they've already
They already know.
The bug has already gotten them.
They just collecting all the bugs.
So there is a term out there.
Bug
in the
chasing.
world, bug chasing.
Yeah.
You know,
Bug chasing, for those of you who don't know, and I know somebody said I'm a senior. What is PrEP? PrEP is a drug that you can use for HIV negative people to prevent you from becoming HIV positive. DoxyPep is a drug that you use, a prescription that you use, so that you,
my business before I disappear.
so that you don't get any other STDs or STIs. Bug chasing is when you are intentionally going out trying to get infected with HIV. That's a real thing. You can Google it. Bug chasing. And in some instances, it's happened. Bug chasing happens because there are people who want to feel like they're a part of a community. Like I've read articles and stories and studies about it. In some instances, not all. For example, in some cases, bald community, don't come for me. I'm not saying that this is the case in all instances, but in one of the examples, sometimes if you're in a house, not all, I'm not saying that all people who are in the ball or in the house are HIV positive, but in some instances where you are new to a house and all of your gay brothers and sisters and your gay mother is HIV positive, you want to feel like you're a part of that. You know, so and in some instances, it's also because we've been conditioned to believe in this queer community that HIV is part and parcel of being gay. So for some, they go out and try to acquire it because they don't want to have to live a life of running from it, trying to escape it. It's almost like, well, let me just go ahead and get it so I ain't got to run from it no more.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Majority of the time when y'all take yourself to those bathhouses, when y'all take yourself to those sex parties, you already done fucked the condom. Because there ain't nobody been in there that haven't got fucked. That, you know what I'm saying? And I'm only speaking from my own personal experiences myself.
So are y'all people that go to Valentino, whatever they call that place?
Oh, you know what Valentino? You know what Valentino's is?
You done been to Tokyo Valentino?
I haven't been there, but I've heard stories.
You can stick your dick in a hole in there.
The sex shop.
I heard stories. I heard stories.
Like,
We can go with that.
I'll
keep you
I
safe.
done hit me a condom. I ain't gonna lie.
You done went.
I done hit me a condom.
You went to a condom.
I done been to a party.
You put your dick in somebody that was.
If I done went to a sex party,
I need you to get to the microphone.
If I done went to a sex party, if I done went to
Get over to the microphone.
if I done went to a sex party,
Mm-hmm.
or if I done went to one of these little bathhouses,
Yeah.
majority of those girls that's already done been fucked already before you got there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you don't know if that's a come up or not.
So what if you find out your partner was to come down?
I already told you I'm packing it up.
Yeah.
What you talking about?
You pick the phone up and you like, oh.
No, well.
So would you guys break up with your partner?
Bitch.
I mean,
that's one of my fears is that I would get partnered with somebody who does all of that kind of stuff. You know, because the kids, they love to fuck with masks and shit on now.
Can I tap you on your shoulder and you look at me and then we look at Mo?
Uh-huh.
Mo, this is the thing that we were talking about at the live show where we were saying the men that say that they don't want to do this with their partner. I don't want to come in my bitch mouth. And all you were on your soapbox walking around standing doing this,
right?
Preaching a sermon.
That was Baltimore.
Baltimore, and we were stating these. We were stating.
I didn't do nothing.
We were stating the thing.
Like they prove my point. But
No. Stop to prove it. Why aren't you doing these horrific things with your partner?
Because of just what Craig just said.
What?
He said he's going to break up with them after when he finds out.
No, we'll find out that this is what you're doing, and you're not doing it with me.
Right. That's what we're talking about.
But Craig, are you going to do it with your partner?
If it's me and him, yes.
No.
No, what we were talking about in Baltimore is a lot of times people are afraid to show their real sex number, their freak number, with their partner, the person they're in a relationship with. And instead of opening up to me, your partner, because you're afraid that I'm going to judge you or you're embarrassed by your freak number, instead of telling me that and introducing me to that, you're going to go out and do it with a stranger. And that's what you were saying. You were like, well, I wouldn't want to just come in my girl mouth.
No, I didn't say that's not what I
say?
said. I said there's certain things that you wouldn't want to do that you would do with a random person.
But I don't understand. But I don't understand that. Why would you want to do something with a random person if you can do it with me?
But the example that I gave you was the one where we talked about on the live when I was telling you about the guy I met because I didn't meet him, but I overheard in the club, and he was talking about how he used to squat over his girl's chest and take dumps on her.
But my thing is, and I say this all the time, whatever you're looking for is also looking for you. What if your girlfriend wanted to be shat on, past tense?
Bitch, first of all, you're not going to be giving me long dick strokes, bitch. I said this on that live. You're not going to be long dicking me and I'm laying on my bed thinking you finna jump out of me and come in my mouth and you squat over me and there's hot duty on my chest. You squat down. Oh, I'm thinking you finna come in my mouth and you stand, you caught and just hot doodle on me. Bitch, I would scream.
I'm gonna put y'all in my business because I feel like he was being messy.
What is that called?
Me?
Scat.
Yes,
scat.
Me was being messy.
But see,
I was talking about motherfucking
because
no, I was not being messy.
Now, granted,
I was talking for my own.
I don't want nobody shitting on me,
bitch.
But what I'm telling you is, I just feel like I don't want nobody shitting on me.
But that's my point.
But
and this person really likes you, enjoys your company, but they might have a feeling like, okay, this person might not be into the darker arts that I'm into, so I'm not going to do that with them.
I feel like if you never ask a bitch and you never tell a bitch what you really like, you never
according to Madison, you said we're not talking about none of that. You're just going to have to come and show me.
Come in there, jump out of me.
Just come and show me.
Jump out of me, and when you squat down and I roll over and that hot doodle hit that motherfucking sheet, I'm out of there after that. That hot ass doodle.
Listen, and to see, this is why the girls be all on the internet doing all of this stuff with masks and shit on, and they don't want you to know who they are because y'all making fun of them.
I'm not making fun. I'm just saying.
No, we're not making
fun. This is why the girls be all online doing all of this stuff in secret with masks on because y'all making fun of them.
Nobody's making fun.
And then look, and the girls we want to do water sports.
I'm laying on my back, bitch, and you clock, 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 clock.
And here you gonna come with that warm shit.
You give me some. I'm getting in position to catch that because I like that.
You like what?
I'm not swallowing. I'll catch, but I'm not swallowing, honey. Bitch. So bitch, and you squat. I'm like,
okay. I'm gonna put y'all in my business.
Okay, tell us.
And this raviolis and baked beans all over.
Corn and shit. Corn whole pieces.
I didn't have any corn.
So my thing was, I recently found out that one of my
exes.
Yeah.
Come down.
Yeah, I found one of those things too from a friend.
One of yours or his?
No,
Well, we both found it. Well, I have my own personal experience.
I have mine. You know.
And my thing, well, I feel like
Y'all saw a picture or video?
I mean, you read when this is why y'all hoes be talking about you not going through your partner's phone. Bitch, it may very well save your life.
Very well.
You're not going through your partner's phone.
What happened was,
bitch.
one of my friends I know this person from Miami.
Yeah.
And me and him be good friends in Miami.
Yeah.
He moved here. And the person who I was fucking with for the last maybe 5-6 years.
Yeah.
Off and on, bitch, they was sliding. And then come to find out, my friend met you in a comes up situation. Didn't know what masked up, ass out.
Getting plunged.
And I'm in the back of my mind. I always told everybody who was around me, I always felt like he was doing something.
Into the things.
Into the thing, but I didn't know that you was into the deep art like that.
You're to the darkest of
Into
art.
the darkest art. And I feel like when you a CD, when you
Come dumb.
What you call the CD before the real CD? What was it?
A cross dresser.
No, the CD. What's the
a Caitlyn Jenner?
No. What's the definition for a CD? Like the real CD that you put in
the bank.
The little CD thing.
Oh, a compact disc.
That.
Oh, a CD, like music.
CD.
Uh-huh.
I feel like when you a CD and you do those type of things, I feel like you should let people know, hey, I'm a come down.
I feel like that you need to stay out of a relationship.
Yeah.
If you're a
or at least tell people, listen, I want to be in a relationship with you, but listen here, I'm a hoe.
Let me explain something to you.
And I'm going out here and getting fucked by strangers.
A lot of y'all been.
And I like slut.
But I don't want to be. I don't want to be. I don't want to be partnered with you.
No, y'all.
Clean it up.
But the thing is that y'all like sluts,
No, you got to
but y'all don't want to date.
I don't want to be in a
them.
relationship with you.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Just like I don't want to hit my nigga, but I'm gonna hit you. I don't want to hit my nigga. Oh, I want to play this thing right here because this broad. I'm gonna take a screenshot
and send it to me.
Yes, Mo, I gotta do this.
Okay.
And because this broad, obviously this broad, right, don't know shit about me. And it was something that she said. I said, oh, this broad definitely don't watch me because she would have heard me say on countless times, the only reason why I used my unit was for paying purposes. The only reason why I used my unit was for work purposes, bitch. But in my personal life, I'm not interested in any man that's really going after my unit because the men that usually go after the units are the men that usually go after the units. It becomes fetish. They don't want a relationship.
They just want.
It's a fetish.
Yeah.
And so if we're gonna do the fetish, I needs to be compensated.
Oh, bitch! He almost fell with the food.
Girl, who snatched you like that? What spirit in here?
He hit that wall, bitch. He hit that threshold.
What spirit is in this house? Oh.
Girl, it's almost like you almost dislocated your shoulder. Girl, is this one mine?
Oh, that's nice. What is that?
Oh, bitch, this looks like banana nut bread.
Oh, what's that, Quinn?
Girl, your plate is coming. Get back up. Girl, you got two. Girl, go. Weren't you looking for something in your phone?
I sent it to
Girl,
her.
she done completely set her phone down to focus on my motherfucking plate.
Now you see your plate. Look at mine.
Girl, you ain't got to compare mine to yours. Would you like a piece of banana nut?
No, I'll have that.
Oh, okay.
I want to see what that steak pudding she got over there. What's that, girl?
Girl, she didn't set her phone down. Father God, we thank you for the food we're about to receive. Let it finish for our bodies this year. And pray, amen.
Bless the Lord.
That's
massive. Mama, you could have gave me some of that.
You asked for that.
It's scrunched down to what she had. Whatever she had, she said it's scrunched down to that.
That's
so
fine.
what is that supposed to be? Steak and rice?
Yeah, steak and onion.
So that's supposed to be vegan peppered steak?
That's right.
Pepper steak.
And rice?
Or maybe seitan.
And rice.
Is it seitan or is vegan meat?
Ain't nothing in this house seitan.
Well, seitan is another vegan option.
Yeah, it's like a vegan meat.
It's like a vegan
She said,
meat. It's bread. It's like wet bread.
Ain't nothing a part of the devil in
Ain't
this
none
house.
in your seitan. So
Mary said she's gonna give you a hot dog because it had pork in it.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
You always look like a pork chop sandwich.
So you got it, Mo?
Yep, I got it. Let me know when you're ready.
So this lady has been on TikTok and she carried on. I want to put the picture up there.
Okay, I got it right here.
Put the picture up there. And I want to play.
You could have taken a better screenshot than that.
No.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's what it looked like to me. There we go.
And calls T.S. Madison out and trans women like her. Nobody will talk about this. And I think it's about time. And I'm calling all psychologists. If you're a psychiatrist, psychologist, and you happen to be homosexual, whether you're trans or what have you, you have a clinical degree in psychology, please come forward. If you have an ounce of integrity and you recognize this type of abuse within the LGBT, let's have a conversation. I'm gonna call it out and I don't give a fuck who gets mad. And don't try to report my page because I will appeal it and TikTok will put it back up, okay? Ain't nobody bullying no trans in this video. Ain't nobody bullying LGBT. I'm speaking truth. There's a lot of toxic motherfuckers within the LGBT community that don't want to hear the truth. And when you call out the truth, they quick to say, oh, you homophobic. No, bitch, you don't want to be exposed for the toxic piece of shit that you are. I'm going to say, what I have witnessed myself in the LGBTQIA community. You have your good and you have your bad. Now I have a lot. I dare somebody to call me motherfucking homophobic because a lot of my followers are gay men.
So what?
And I do have trans women following me that co-sign my message. Because nobody will call out the toxic motherfuckers in the LGBT. So what I think about T.S. Madison is toxic as hell. Nene Leakes allowed T.S. Madison to play in her face. That's that whole interview on Nene's show, that podcast. T.S. Madison, this is what narcissistic, I do believe T.S. Madison is highly narcissistic, sociopathic, mind you. That's just my opinion.
I might be narcissistic. I might be a little narcissistic. But it's because I'm a product of my environment. I'm dissecting this. I might be a little narcissistic, but it's a product of my environment. But what does sociopathic mean? Craig, you have this. What is that?
Let's look up the actual meaning.
Okay.
Because I would give you a connotative definition.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. A sociopath is a person with a personality disorder, manifesting itself in extreme antisocial attitudes and behavior and a lack of conscience.
That's what she's displaying right here. But okay, let's go ahead.
All through her shit, manipulative as fuck. She don't want no feminine man. She wants a masculine man. She said that in the interview, which means she messing with the DL men. She's one of them trans women that loves to mess with DL men that already have wives at home. She don't want the feminine one. She want the masculine one.
Well, one, I'm not a lesbian. I'm femme presenting. So why, if I don't like, I'm femme for mass.
You're not attracted to femininity.
I'm not attracted to femininity. Again, this is a woman, a cisgender woman, because I'm definitely using cisgender throughout all this. This is a cisgender woman who has made these assumptions from watching either clips of other people or watching me respond to people who've said derogatory shit towards me and have made these assumptions, right? And you're still, even though she's being respectful and saying I'm a man to you. So being that I'm a man, I'm supposed to like femininity. Ma'am, this is my presentation all the time. Even when I'm tore down from the floor down, bitch, I got some hair on or I got on some lipstick because I watched my mother do that in her life. I've never seen my mother not step outside, not beat. I learned that from my mama. My mama be beat every time she step out the door, bitch. Whether she's going to the doctor, my mother is beat. When she going out there to the garden, bitch, she's gonna be beat. So I've never seen my mama not be beat. So I'm not gonna go anywhere that's where I'm not beat. And so I don't attract femininity. I am a film presenting. So bitch, whatever is masculine or whatever masculinity comes to me. Even trans men are attracted to me because I am a woman presenting. I'm a transgender woman. So why would I want a feminine man? All right, let's go. Hold on. This is some weird. These supposed to be weirdos.
One, because she's in competition. She's in a secret competition with his wife. And he's probably paying her to stay quiet, buying her, gifts and shit, paying her bills. That's one of the perks of being a side piece. But in the back of her mind, she's getting some satisfaction from hurting his wife. And
this is what you conclude, and you calling me a sociopath?
Who said you were dating married men?
Right. Okay.
Most not married.
Neither is G.
I was just about
to
say
yeah. Anyway.
That's the problem with the LGBT community is trans women like T.S. Madison who protect DL men. Trans women like T.S. Madison who are toxic and sociopathic, and they help abusive men to destroy women and children. I said it. I don't care who gets.
Why is she so angry?
Angry. Just pissed off. May I have a tissue, Mom?
Yeah.
Now, if you've been following me all of these years, you've heard me say, I don't support DL.
I was just going to say that.
You've heard me say, if you've been following me for years, you've heard me say, I don't support DL. I don't like DL. I've been out of the closet, you know what I'm saying, for so many years, and I'm not going to allow a man to bring me back in the closet.
And you said to the trans girls, you said, stop letting these men keep you in the dark.
And
only fuck with you at night or in the house.
And I've also said, don't let no man get in the car and put his seat all the way back.
Yes.
Making you feel like that you a man or a dude like that or whatever, that
So
you
he's
can't
ashamed
be, or
to be
he's
able to be
ashamed to
with
be
you.
with you. I've on this platform, I have constantly stated this, and there's video footage that dates back years that me saying this. See, these are the type of women that I encounter all the time, like on my Twitter, on my stuff, that just come with this rage. It's rage because they've either followed the alien, or they've seen the fallout with me and Kaya, or they follow Tasha K, and they come with this rage already. This is, and they don't personally like me, and that's okay. But I can debunk a whole bunch of this shit that she's talking about with video footage of me talking about me not liking DL men, me not want to be fucking with no DL man because this what I don't like the way that they do. And I'm not in competition with no man's wife, bitch. The fuck? First of all, I can't provide to him, and I've said this, I can't provide to a man what a female can provide to a man. So there is no competition. Me and a female are not the same. Right. I am a transgender woman, and she is a female. I've said this countless times. So it's this rage, but I'm listening. I like to listen to these people, because these are the people that you got to keep a face on. Like, these girls are running to you in the grocery store, and you may have to hit that bitch with a lock, because they come in with this anger, and you like, girl, because this bitch is angry. Okay, go ahead.
Who gets mad? Because only the ones that are guilty of being abusers and protecting abusers will come for me. The first thing that these trans women who I feel are sociopathic, and I didn't say all trans women. Like I said, I have trans women following me that support my content. I have gay men that follow and support my content. They know I'm motherfucking telling the truth.
Yes, you're gonna get those gay men that are, and you're gonna get. Let's start with the gay men that are following you, that's gonna pat you on your back and put a battery in your back. That's gonna say, "I'm behind you with this." Those are the same gay men that are online that are 5 minutes away from being a faggot to you. This is why you keep emphasizing these gay men. You respect these gay men because they are a part of your they are part of what you deem respectable, and they are subservient to you, and so you feel like that they are bowing to you and I don't because and as I should because I'm a trans woman and you're a female. I'm not bowing to no bitch.
And because some of them are self-hating. It's the same kind of gay man that will book talent who are that's disguised as an ally, like these reality stars that show up at our Pride events. I'll never understand why gay promoters always bring
You
in
talking about Daryl Wilson
and many others.
Yeah,
they do it here in Atlanta too.
Yeah, and so
I'm not done.
We're looking at this. I'm seeing this, and I'm like, of course. And then you're gonna have those trans women. You're gonna have those trans women who want to occupy this seat.
That's right.
T.S. Madison is a position of power, sweetheart. That's why you and those people that can't occupy my seat can't fucking can't fuck with me. Feel away. So of course they're gonna put a battery in your back. Put that picture back up there. We keeping that picture. We need them to see this. Of course they are going to agree with you. Of course they're going to be over there pumping you up. Of course they're going to do that because secretly they wish they can walk in the shoes that I'm wearing. None of those gay men you're talking about are collecting mechanical royalties from Beyonce. None of those trans women are collecting mechanical royalties from Beyonce.
I mentioned that.
None of those people that you're talking about have had or have television shows that they're receiving residuals from. None of those people, girl, are in a position of power that I am in. So of course they're going to be somewhere trying to side with you because they feel a certain way about the position that I'm in. Of course. But here we go. Let her continue. I love the way that they love to get people to say, well, they back me up. They're not the voice of the community, fool.
I think they are.
The LGBT community has a lot of toxic, narcissistic, sociopathic motherfuckers within it. And they taint the entire community. Instead of taking accountability, they just say, you're homophobic, you're this, you're that. No, bitch. Who's calling out these toxic motherfuckers in the LGBT? T.S. Madison sat there and played in Nene's face. First of all, I feel Nene Leakes is also a narcissist. And, Nene Leakes being a reality TV star, reality TV cast narcissists. Whatever, all these shows are toxic because all the reality TV stars, they're all narcissists.
Well, you definitely need to put in your application, sister. And that's CISTER.
You have to be a narcissist to, actively participate in these toxic shows because narcissists love drama. And drama is what drives up the ratings, okay? Bravo needs ratings. So Bravo is going to cast toxic housewives to keep the drama, they're frenemies. 1 minute they cool, they kiki and hey girl, hey, and then the next minute they talking about each other behind each other's backs. That's what narcissists do, okay? That's what toxic narcissistic reality stars do. So the whole fucking cast is narcissistic. Nene Leakes being one of the top messiest reality stars, she is totally a narcissist. And she allowed T.S. Madison to get away with calling her, I guess a manly looking or tranny looking.
No, we called her a trainee. You all align trainee and man in the same thing. You all align that. That's what you all out there did. We said that she gave trainee. We said that she was one surgery away from motherfucking being goddamn the trainee. And the trainees, girl, be done. The trainees that we're talking about are the girls that are searched out,
that are polished,
that are searched out, that are polished, that are motherfucking whooped. No, ma'am, you here wouldn't fit the aesthetic of a trainee. No, you're a basic. You're a BW. Listen to Meeting in the Ladies' Room. It'll tell you what BW is. You're a BW, and so you wouldn't be there. No. Nene is not. Nene, there's nothing basic about Nene. No. There's nothing basic about. She's over 6 feet tall. No. Bitch, she's motherfucking glamorous. She steps through, bitch. She eats it up when she comes through, girl. Bitch, she sits up on the blonde hair, eyelashes. She's beat from forehead to neck, bitch. Beat, bitch. Painted. You're not those things. So you're not going to give the trainee. You're not going to give that, niece. Nene gives that. Niece, she gives the beat illusion. She gives a house of leaks. You're giving apartment, girl. No one's thinking about you. You would not be, girl. No, Madison, you're not here to read her.
You're giving apartment.
You're
veering towards
You're
that
not here to
area.
read her, Madison.
You veering towards the area.
You're here to dissect her commentary. Okay, let's go. It's too much pressure in your chest, niece.
Right.
You need to go out there and get you need to ride you a dick tonight. I am.
And then T.S. Madison sat there and tried to clean it up. Girl, T.S. Madison wouldn't have been on my motherfucking podcast after insulting me.
Sweetheart, first of all, I go to prestigious places. I don't go to apartment complexes, honey, and sit on shows, sweetheart. I make headline news. You're getting shine from here. This is the biggest shine that you're about to get. And this is about you. This is about the trend for you for the rest of the week for you. And we'll be off you, honey, by the time I get back from doing the rest of my work that I'm doing for my community. But I'm just dissecting this. I wouldn't come near a podcast that had you. You don't get enough. I just was afraid from the way that you're so angry. Like, this is scary. I'm being very afraid. I don't know. Girl, I got to call in my cavalry. Because I got sisters. SISTERs. That's a whistle away. Y'all girls be with it's rage. Anyway.
The way that she did. But that's what narcissists do, because Nene is a narcissist. Nene does the frenemy thing. 1 minute we're friends, 1 minute we're enemies. She did it on the show. She did it on Housewives. They all fall out with each other, then they all back friends again. You know, a woman that's not a narcissist is not going to invite a woman, an enemy, back into her life. Bitch, once I catch you talking about me or doing something shady, you will never be close to me. We won't even be. No, I'm gonna draw a boundary and I'm gonna stop fucking with you. You do not get access.
It seems like she just learned the word narcissist.
Well, she keeps saying narcissist.
Yeah.
What is a narcissist?
I don't know.
It's narcissist.
She's so upset right now. She's so angry and upset right now that it's going over.
But the thing is, she seems like she's a fan of these reality shows because she knows all of the goings on.
Yeah.
Like the girls who say they don't watch us.
And it's right, and they be so caught up because she's definitely caught down in it.
Right.
Well, she's not my fan, because if she was, she would have known that I'm debunking these things that she's saying. And there's video footage of me speaking about DL men, how I'm not interested. And I've been on countless shows, countless television shows, Emmy-winning television shows where I'm talking about these things and the way DL men and that. So it's just it's crazy. This is some hotep shit right here.
Yes, it is.
Okay, go ahead.
To me anymore. But on reality TV, because they cast narcissistic women, narcissists have no boundaries. So they do the frenemy thing. 1 minute they're friends and they allow their enemy to come back into their life and they back cool again. That's just reality TV. So that's why Nene allowed T.S. Madison to get away with disrespecting her, didn't turn around and invite T.S. Madison back on her show. I would have never had T.S. on my show. Oh, you insult me, bitch? And you think I'm going to give you some time to shine on my motherfucking platform? Nene was stupid for that. And then T.S. Madison basically played around, did the word play. That's not what I meant. You know, when I said tranny, I meant tranny or whatever she said.
I said in her face, we did call you a trainee.
Right.
And I broke it down here and I broke it down in her face what we meant by trainee. Y'all girls over there, because you are cisgender women, feel away because there are so many times people have said I look like Summer Walker. People have said, and even when they're trying to insult me, they're like, okay, so, and I ask questions, am I Lizzo? Because I just seen the industry on blast post Lizzo and say T.S. Madison outside in a bathing suit. So am I Lizzo? Am I Summer Walker? Am I Lil' Kim? Am I Latasha Scott? What are we doing? So what girl?
Well, girl, I hope you're not a Latasha Scott.
We need to try to clean up. No, T.S. Madison disrespected Nene Leakes with those remarks. Okay, and Nene allowed it. This is why a lot of toxic, sociopathic trans women are always coming for real women, biological women. They don't respect us. They don't like us. A lot of them are closeted misogynists. I think T.S. Madison is totally a closeted misogynist. Okay?
Sweetheart, let me tell you something about T.S. Madison. Take this down and we'll put it back up so I can look at her in her face while she watches this. Whatever T.S. Madison does, she does it with her whole motherfucking chest. I wouldn't be a closeted anything. I'm out the closet with my titties at the top and dick at the bottom. If I was a misogynist bitch, you'd get the full-fledged, full-on misogyny from me, and I wouldn't give a fuck. Because ain't nobody gonna whoop me, and ain't nobody, because I put food on my table and I feed myself. I pay my motherfucking bills, bitch. Whatever I would be at 100% with my whole chest. With my whole chest. You wouldn't have to, I wouldn't hide in the closet. Because I'm not scared to lose nail job I got, because I make my own motherfucking way in this world. That's what you don't know about me. Let's continue.
Sit there and listen to T.S. Madison talk, and you'll hear the misogyny come out. Multiple occasions. Multiple. Okay? And the fact that she sat on Nene's podcast and admitted, you know, she likes her a manly man. I think, you know, narcissists.
Craig, that's eating her. And here's the gag. I don't just like me a manly man. Manly men love me. This ain't a one-way street, niece. I don't just like a manly man, bitch. Manly men love me. Manly men was the reason I bought my first mansion. Manly men. When I was an escort, when I was a hooker, I did it with my whole chest. You're right. When I was a prostitute, I wasn't dating any of those men. I was clienteling with them, and I was not in competition with their wife. I needed them to go home. Because I didn't want to be in any one of y'all positions that y'all get in. I needed them to go home. Thanks. Let us be clear here. When I was a hooker, when I was an escort, when I was a prostitute, when I was a sex worker, I'm no longer those things. I am a television producer. I am a television star. I am a philanthropist. I am a former those things, and I did those things, and with no competition to anybody's husband, to anybody's wife, because I could give a fuck what those men were doing. It's almost over, Craig, because you're the smartest one in the room. I need you to dissect this.
They like the thrill of being in control and breaking somebody. That's why she still has her man part, because she uses her man part to break down the masculine straight man, the masculine straight man that has a wife at home. T.S. Madison be on a power trip when she uses her man piece to break down. It's called buck breaking. She buck breaks these men. Okay?
That's what the man paid me to do when I was a prostitute. In my personal life, if you had been following me, ma'am, you'd hear me speak on, I don't want my man getting fucked. How many times have y'all heard me? Have we had these discussions of me in my personal life saying, in my personal life, I don't want my man getting fucked, and I don't want my man going after my piece? How many times?
We just talked about it.
We just talked about this
Tuesday.
The last video. We talked about this. We said this. We talked about this live. We talked about this in these places. She's just got her own. She's just drawn up these. She don't like me, and I'm not trying to get her to like me. I'm just debunking her. Countless times we've talked about me not wanting my partner to get fucked or my partner touching my piece. I said I had to challenge myself. Am I transphobic against myself because I don't want my partner touching my piece? And I don't feel like that I have to get a surgery to complete myself for any of you. I'm done. I don't have to get no surgery to complete my transition for you to finally accept me as a real trans woman because I've had a sex change. I don't want that. We at the end, Craig. Because Craig, like, I really want to ring her up.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna call it out. That's what it is. She don't want the feminine man. She wants the masculine man with the wife and kids at home, so she could break that nigga down and makes her feel empowered and controlled. That's where I get the sociopathic part from T.S. Madison. She's toxic as fuck.
But she don't.
I don't believe she likes women. She'll never admit to it, but you know, if you listen to her enough and watch her.
I love women. I don't know you to not like you. If you're projecting that you don't like me, because this commentary is so rageful, it's so full of anger towards me. I don't know you to not like you. I don't know you, but what you're presenting to me, you don't feel me. So I'm supposed to try to coddle you and be like, please, no, I don't like you either. If you don't like me, I don't like your ass either.
Patterns, her behaviors, it screams sociopath, okay? Closeted misogynist. And I believe that is the problem with the LGBT community. You have good people, gay men. I've met some amazing, beautiful gay men that support me, and they can't stand narcissistic gay people.
You feel validated that those gay men put a battery in your back and was like, yes, read her. You feel validated that those gay men who follow your rules of what gayness should be have co-signed this attempted read to me. You feel validated that those trans women that follow you have said, yes, I feel this way about her and I'm not like her. Love me. So this is where you got it. Okay.
That this is a huge problem in the LGBT community. I've met some amazing trans women. Don't ever come for me and say I'm homophobic when I have both gay men and trans women supporting my content. I also have lesbians who support my content.
She sounds like a white person who says, oh, I have gay friends.
Yes.
I have black friends.
Has she played this video back for herself?
I doubt it.
And lesbians can be some of the most homophobic things walking. Lesbians can be some of the most homophobic and transphobic things walking. They can be. Just like the gay men and the effeminate men. What are you talking about?
Don't you dare. I wish a bitch would call me homophobic. Getting mad because I'm calling out this toxic, narcissistic, sociopathic behavior. Y'all know y'all got these toxic motherfuckers in y'all community. And y'all rather stick together and protect DL men, not say nothing when these men go home and they do this shit behind their wife and kids' back. Y'all know it's wrong. But you're so narcissistic that you get off on turning these men out while laughing at their wives behind their wives' back. Shame on you. Yes, T.S. Madison is one of these individuals. Highly narcissistic, highly sociopathic, and this is one of the problems that LGBT has. Y'all won't call out these motherfuckers or separate yourselves from these motherfuckers in your own community. I said what I said.
She sounds like she pegs the men.
We can take her down now.
Okay.
Here's what I summed this up. This is a trauma video. This is a trauma video. One of her girlfriends, or even
there's a conversation.
One of her girlfriends, or even her, has experienced some type of DL situation.
Because I'm just trying to figure
angry.
out how she's speaking from such a place of expertise.
Yeah.
About the queer community, whether she's talking about gay men, lesbians, trans people. Like, how are you speaking from the outside of the community with so much precision?
Precision and vitriol in her tone.
And she sounds like she done paid a couple men. She sounds like she done
it sounds like this. This is, it ain't got nothing to do with her pegging. What it sounds like is this is an experience of hers. Mm-hmm. Either this sounds like this is from a place of hurt. She's did a lot of projecting. And not only did she do a lot of projecting, she listening to this, it lets me know this is her own perception. This is her belief, what she's summed up about me. And then she says, well, listen to Madison talk and you'll hear her misogyny. Well, if you turn a blind eye to who hits Madison first and only hear me responding then you're a part of the problem. I don't just get on my live or get on my videos and stuff like that and just go forth attacking women. I just don't do that. There's not no video of me turning it on and saying fuck hoes, fuck pussy ass hoes. I don't like bitch. There's no video of me doing that. There's a video of me reading Tasha K. There's a video of me reading Kaya. There's a video of me reading Just Hilarious. There's a video of me reading and Just Hilarious. These people hit me first. And if you, because you are a biological woman, take the biological woman's side and not hold her accountable for her hitting me verbally, then you all are a part of the problem. You're weird. Y'all are weird. And it's deep rooted in your disdain and your dislike for transgender people. It's deeply rooted in that. It have to be crazy. It's deeply rooted. And then you turn around. These are the same talking points that y'all have. The same talking points. Yes, you're weird. Who said we weird? Yes. If you don't pay attention to Tasha K has doxed me. The alien has doxed me. When me and Kaya split up, she came with vitriol to the internet first and was wearing my mama out. It took me a moment before I even responded to her. So yes, you're weird if you sit back and you turn a blind eye to that and you're only angry at my response or me defending myself. Yes, you're weird. Yes, you're very weird for that. You're weird to hold me accountable for my response. You're weird for making me or expecting me to take the high road when these people are doing shit or doing this stuff. I didn't just come out the window with them. Yes, you're weird. You are weird. You're weird. Yes. You're weird if you sit back and you hear a bitch going on a rampage or wearing my mama out or talking about my mother's disability and I turn around and hit somebody in their family. You're weird to act like I'm supposed to just take that. Yes, you're a weirdo. You are a weirdo. Yes. If you watch my content started out with me eating food. My content started out with me documenting my day. My content started out with me and Chi-Chi riding in the street, going through the drive-thru, eating food, doing what we living our normal life as a gay and a trans person. Kelly Ann with an E, Ann with an A, and Bethany. I've been on the internet for so many years, so this is how my life was. We never turned on the cameras attacking anybody. We only turned on our camera, and we got so popular, those jealous hoes was out there in the streets feeling some type of way, the same way they do it at PhagTawlk. Them jealous bitches get because you start growing because people are drawn, people are laughing, they're having a good time with you, and then they'll say some shit, and then you hear because I'm from Dade County, bitch. I'm from Florida. Florida bitches ain't got we don't have no chill. You're not gonna. Some of y'all done heard me tell the story of those girls trying to run Chi-Chi over. You missed the part where those females were trying to run Chi-Chi over with the car. And I pulled up on them and was like, bitch, sit the fuck down. You missed the part when I'm saying that they tried to hit him with a car. So some of them started following up, getting mad at me when I'm telling my reaction to the shit that they did. You hoes got to take accountability for the shit y'all do. You feel a way towards the girls. And that's just what it is. You feel a way towards the girls. That is a deep-rooted space. And your feelings a way towards the girls come from the space of, bitch, you not me. You trying to be me. You will never be one of me. I will always be able to have two births. I will always motherfucking be able to menstruate. I am a real woman. This is what I met with every day. I could post a picture just walking the carpet. I could be. Do you know how much shit G was going through for even holding my motherfucking hand? From women? You broads have to cut this bullshit out with this shit about I don't like what you bitches don't be liking me. And I'm not gonna take no ill from you hoes. I'm just not. I'm not one of them girls that's gonna lay down and let you talk about black woman this and black woman motherfucking that bitch while you outside trying to set my house on fire. I'm not doing that. Bitch, I'm coming outside and I'm dousing you hoes with gas, bitch, and I'm lighting y'all bitches up and sending y'all down the street on fire. That's what you get. That's just what happens. And if that makes me don't like bitches, oh well, bitch, you ain't liked.
Oh, fucking well, bitch. I don't like you, bitch. Right up. What you fucking do?
Oh, the fuck well. Stay in your corner.
Remember, stay in my bitch. Straight up. You be playing 4 corners at this point.
Craig, how did...
I don't want to talk about that girl no more.
I know, but you are smart. What is that? What kind of disorder is that?
Yeah. But see, I don't want to play therapist like she's trying to play therapist.
What amuse me? What would that be?
I don't know. I've said everything I wanted to say about her. It's like I said a moment ago, she speaks with such precision, talking about the going-ons in the community. How are you such an expert on what's happening in the community about what gay men are and who gay men are and who trans women are and how we move and how we think? And like, how do you know all of this stuff?
Is it a narcissist? There it is. Case closed. Next case. Next case.
There you have it.
Next case.
So this lady went into the DMV.
Who, Craig?
I don't know, but it was somebody's granny right there. And when I tell you saw that video?
No, bitch.
Baby, she went into the DMV. Let me just say this before we press play. I hate going to the DMV.
I think we all do.
I hate going to the DMV just as much, if not more.
You don't like the DMV? You from the DMV?
No.
Not that DMV.
I hate going into the Department of Motor Vehicles.
Oh, okay. Because you're from the DMV.
Right. And I cannot stand the DMV, and I cannot stand going into the post office. I felt like they need to fire everybody and I'm sorry if you watching and you work there. They need to fire everyone who works for the post office and the DMV because you bitches don't want to work. You got an attitude. I come in there with my packages trying to ship out my books, and you sitting there on your phone and you act like I'm disturbing you, bitch, like you on an 8-hour break. Like I'm interrupting your time.
At the DMV?
And at the post office.
Craig, this is why you have to, Craig, you're rich.
Well, I have Nikki send the stuff now, but the point is,
yes,
I don't want her getting tied up in there either.
You have your assistant do it, and you also go to a private shipping place, Craig. Stop using the public stuff. Stop it.
Then what am I supposed to do when I need to renew my license and shit?
You get on the internet and you do that.
You have to sometimes go in and take a new picture.
Well, you set an appointment.
Them niggas that still ain't ready.
Or you get you some girlfriends down. Like I got girlfriends down to the listen. And when you need to, they'll usher you right on in, and you'll be right on out.
Girl, they so angry. Girl, get another job if you don't want to be there.
Craig, do you know the people and the attitudes they have to? They got to deal with attitudes like that last patron that was over here.
Clearly,
they got to deal with stuff like that.
Oh my God. So go ahead, Mo. This lady goes to the DMV and I don't know if she need to renew something, but they didn't send her from one line to the next line. And she went in there with her pajama pants on, bitch, and her bonnet, and she cussed them out.
I
wanted to say one more thing before we run this video. I need you to look at her garments. That lady got on her flip-flops, her pajama pants, her sweater, and her bonnet.
She just got out of bed because if you look at one leg, one is up, the other one is still down.
Correct. And I need you to look at the heels on her feet because she missed the lotion. Go ahead.
She about to trip out. What the fuck going on in this motherfucking place? Y'all acting like y'all don't know where to go, where to send people, locking doors, who do what. Now, I thought you saw me over there, like, before I come back to you. Now you're telling me go down there because she's going to do a play. You only do tags. Okay, well, when I was like, well, you know, y'all know what that means? Now, can I get my stuff together? Because I was with him, and then she got in my business, butted in. I went back across the street. I know you got to leave. Can I get my? We're gonna send you to another DMV. We're not gonna serve you either. Okay. Okay. And why was that now? Because not my employee. I didn't cuss anyone out. Who the fuck is you, nigga? Okay. The baby bitch, your damn kids, and slow motherfucker, and your ass bitch with a crack eye. Suck my ass. And kiss it, bitch. Nah. Kissing, I turn motherfucking 60-old bitch. Kiss that bitch. Open up the motherfucking door and let me out. He said he locked the bitch.
Anybody here get the stick? We just stick on our plates. What would you do?
What's up, bitch? Okay. Trap ass bitch. And you too, bitch.
Anybody else get just a sticker?
Anybody else need their sticker? The first thing that lady said was, "What the fuck is going on in here?" And then she said, "You saw me stand over there and doing like you don't know what this means." But wait a minute.
Yeah, that's you.
Toria Williams, let me explain something to you. I don't give a fuck if they veterans working off the post office or not, bitch. I want respect, and they want respect from me. I want respect as a customer. I don't give a fuck what their history, their job history is. You talking about they were veterans. I don't give a fuck. If they ain't got the disposition and if they ain't got the temperament, bitch, they need to take their retired veteran ass home. Period. Now back to this lady with that one pant leg up and the other one down.
Y'all just said the TS rant. This is the Craig rant.
They're gonna tell me I need to give them some respect.
I'd like for you to know that we both rant not
Right.
equally, but we have moments of rants through the show.
Right.
Thanks.
But that lady said, "What the fuck?" But wait a minute, was that her pad in her?
Hey, I'm not getting into that.
Yeah, you don't.
I'm not getting into that.
I was just saying, wait a minute. When she pulled?
But you saw it.
I did. She.
Right there, bitch.
What was that lump down there in her pajama pants?
As two males, you gotta understand.
It may have been an adult diaper.
Hey, as two males, don't do that.
Right.
That's a woman.
Well, Tracy M just said it may have been a depend.
Okay, well, let the women talk about it.
Right. But I was just like, oh my God. She sure did. She said, bitch, I just turned 60. But wait a minute. I'm not saying that I'll be in there pulling my ass out in front of people, but I feel her pain though. Like when you go in there, it's like they tell you to get in one line. It's like they're so overworked or they don't want to be bothered, and you're just going in there for a renewal.
Mm-hmm.
Or you may have gone in there because you lost your license. You just need a replacement or whatever the fuck you going in there for. And it's just like they.
Can I ask a question and it won't be bad?
What?
Why do they hire the people with the nastiest attitude and put them in places that got to deal with people?
And you know what? Is it that, or is it that there are some decent people who go to work there, and then after dealing with the motherfucking general public, bitch,
for so long,
you just become hardened.
Or some people just use their representative to get the job.
That too.
Yes, Mo. Bitch, you been getting points with me. Bitch, you been getting points with me. I'ma heal you for free.
Because I mean, the same is true. Like, bitch, once upon a time, I used to get food stamps. And, you know, I would go in there in costume.
So you've been in drag before? You've been in drag? You've been a woman?
That's not what I was saying. That's not what I was saying.
What were you disguised as? Because the only thing you can be is a woman.
I would go in disguise as someone very impoverished. I would go in with very dirty sneakers on. I would go in there with, looking very disheveled. Like, I didn't want them to think, oh, this nigga don't need no motherfucking food stamps. Because you got some disgruntled ass DFAX workers. And, I couldn't go in there, speaking.
So you were going to go in there very destitute?
Goddamn right. Splitting verbs and shit. Because, if they don't want you to, listen, you can't act like you too good for the place, okay?
Listen,
You'll never get your food stamps.
I done sat in the places with Chi girl and I seen those girls coming down, honey, with Gucci, everything.
And I would see those people in there. I'm like, bitch, you crazy coming in with that Mugler shit on. Bitch, I'm coming in looking next to homeless.
You get that hers, I need mine.
Those girls be draped in labels.
Right. Bitch, I didn't even know I had a car, bitch. I park on the other end of the parking lot.
Those girls be draped in labels. Girl, at the food stamp office.
Listen, you're not about to deny me, bitch, because you jealous.
They be coming in there, honey, looking like the icon.
Hell.
Oh.
You said they go into the food stamp office dressed like who? Looking like who? I didn't hear you. There was a bit of there was a bit of commotion. No, we don't need a 30-second. Move your hand. What did you just say? They go into the food stamp. Did anybody in the audience happen to hear that? They go in there looking like who? I don't think she said icorns. What did you say? Who did you say? I stopped missing. I was like, wait, did she just say what I thought she said? I know I'm not the only one that heard it.
She did not.
I know I'm not the only one that heard it.
My God.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh God. Oh God.
So finish, Craig. So you wouldn't go in there in your Gucci?
No, well, I don't own Gucci.
You don't?
No.
You own everything else but Gucci.
No, I don't want anything from Gucci.
Why? Tell me why you don't want anything from Gucci.
Well, you know, when they played in our face with that motherfucking sweater or whatever the fuck that shit was, shaped like a noose.
But black people seem to have forgotten that.
Well, I didn't. This black person didn't. And you know who else I didn't?
What's going on with Target? Are they still in business?
Girl, I'm hoping they go out of business.
You do know that they reduced my Target card down to $500.
No.
They said I wasn't using it.
Well,
that's what happens though. If you're not using
yeah, but it was like, girl.
Or you think they watched the show and they were like,
maybe. And I had logged in and said you have $270 available. I was like, what?
So you're still using your Target card?
I logged in.
For what?
To make sure that everything is, you know.
What you need to log in for?
Girl, listen, I don't know about you, girl. I don't give a fuck how rich I am. Nothing is on auto pay.
No, I understand, but I'm just saying. I'm just trying to figure out why do you?
Because I need to make sure that that my balances are what they are on my credit card.
Are you still using Target's card?
No.
Oh, so I'm trying to figure out why you were logging in.
Well, I had used it. Yes.
If you're gonna use it, bitch, leave them with a balance, bitch, and don't pay it.
They'll still get me.
leave them hoes with a balance.
One way or another. They'll still get me, Craig.
Look, if you're gonna go into Target, you go in there to steal, bitch. Don't go in there to buy
nothing. Wait a minute, bitch. I don't steal nothing. I don't have to steal. I'll send Mo in there to do it. He can run.
Right.
Yeah, but Mo can't jeopardize being sent away.
No, you
cannot.
right,
Mo. You know, because
they are snatching you immigrants up off the street, bitch.
Bitch,
they are snatching you immigrants up off the street,
girl.
Well, according to them, you're an immigrant now too.
Correct.
Right. They don't give a fuck.
They don't give a damn. What you said, nigger?
Right.
What you said, nigger?
Bitch, they locking up senators and shit. You think they're gonna lock up a faggot and a trainee?
They're gonna train you from Transylvania. we sending you.
Pack it up, trainee.
Pack it up, trainee. Pack it up. We sending your immigrant ass right over to Transylvania, bitch. Pack it up. We packing you trainees up and sending y'all right to Transylvania, bitch. You want to suck some? Go down there and suck some in Transylvania.
Oh God. Oh my goodness. You are so crazy. Speaking of packing up, now this is not even funny, but when I say this father ain't shit, he done packed his children up and set them on the front doorstep.
Girl,
take a picture. It's for Sunday.
妈咪。
It's not my weekend.
Let me tell you something. That walk tells me all I need to know.
Okay.
That walk right there lets me know he put that dick on her real good. Bitch gave her 2 children. When it was good, it was good. This is, you know what, Craig? I've always wondered. This is why I don't get into the whole stuff. Because when it's good, it's good. And then it just go bad.
It does.
What is that all about?
And see, this is why I say consistently, I believe in love, and I will always believe in love. It's relationships that I now question. Because how is it that you are so in love with me today, and because things don't work out or whatever, now you can't stand my guts, and you're doing everything in your power to.
How is it that two people who laugh together and love together end up with a broken heart? Isn't it a shame?
Y'all don't know nothing about that.
Isn't it a shame?
Yeah,
Patty.
It was Patty, but it was when she was in the group. Wasn't that with LaBelle? Was that LaBelle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to pour this out. I don't want no more alcohol.
It's
been messing with my singing voice.
Wait, how you getting home? You got a.
Oh, that bitch, she got a car.
Oh, that was your broomstick out there in the driveway.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's him. She picking up.
Well, moving on up
I didn't want no more alcohol.
to the east side and a deluxe in the sky.
Call her Blue Kentrell. She will find a way.
Bitch, wait a minute. That's your broomstick out there?
I will have one by the end of the year.
Okay.
Call my daughter Blue Kentrell. I will
Find a way.
I'm gonna always find a way.
I know that's right. I love how you know Blue Kentrell's music, but you don't know Monica's. But she as always, it's good to see you.
Yeah, it's always nice to see you too.
Yes.
Well.
Hold on, the trainee is talking to me. Huh?
Blue Kentrell had 2 songs.
So that's why you remember.
Yes.
I find a way.
I'll find a way.
Hit him up style.
Right.
That's it.
That was it. That's it, and that's all.
That's it. That's all.
That's all Blue Cantrell had.
If I had one wish,
That's Faith Evans. That is not Monica.
Why you do that?
That is not Blue
And
Control.
you be singing for Ronaldo. How that's Faith?
You don't even like Faith.
You got the wrong light skin.
I do like her music.
Yeah, you like her. I said you don't like her.
Yeah, we know that.
Right.
You like her music. You don't like her.
Right. I can separate the artist from her music.
Correct.
It's just that certain type of girls they be really homophobic.
Right.
That ever
Can I don't even have to have a focal light. I just need like right here.
Yes, please. Because I was looking at you.
Baby, they ever fresh.
I was looking at you.
I want y'all to understand
down.
this is not a paid service. That the best cranberry juice, bitch, is that ever fresh.
Even more than Ocean.
Ocean Spray. Let me scan that with my Yucca app and see if
it's better than Ocean
if there are any
Spray?
harsh
Yes.
chemicals and stuff in
That
here.
ever fresh is the one.
I do like that orange juice.
Bitch, that ever fresh.
Ever fresh.
Cranberry
Oh, bitch! According to the Yucca app, bitch, she's poor.
Well, listen, this all the poor ones always taste good.
Like that broke dick always be the best dick.
That's how I could tell that dick was good. He walked over into that car.
But he had a job though.
Yeah, dirty.
He's on something to go.
Bitch, you don't think he done hit nobody in the back of that truck? Shit.
But I hate that the trauma that he inflicted on those kids.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Those kids will always remember that. Always remember that day. Well, the way he dropped them off and shoved them up on the porch like that, like he just discarded them.
I want y'all to understand how y'all know that Mammy ain't do that to when she dropped the kids off at his house.
Well,
we don't know that.
Well, then he needs to pull out his smartphone and film her.
That man got to get to his job.
He got to get to his job.
He ain't think about that shit. Recording her.
Oh, because you want what the child support, and let me be that on the child support.
He mad with her.
He is because he on child support.
That's right. That's right. He didn't drop him off. He didn't
Yeah.
drop him off with that
I gotta
backpack
go
and shit.
I gotta go get work and give up my whole paycheck. Damn.
Right.
But it's still no excuse though.
That's right. I didn't like that.
That's still no excuse though.
Bitch, you know what I've been watching?
What?
The Shy came back. Season 7.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was watching it last night. So
I fell off after season. Well, after maybe season
Don't do
2.
that.
I know I loved the show when I used to watch it, but I fell off after. Remember when that sexual claim went against the boy who was trying to get the food truck? Girl, so you weren't watching first season and 2, season 1 and season 2.
That's what got me. The first 2 seasons.
That's what got me, and I was watching it. Y'all know who I'm talking about. What's the guy's name? He was the star the first 2 seasons, and he was trying to get a food truck. He was a chef, and the girlfriend on the show filed sexual charges in real life. I know he's been gone, but that's what I'm saying.
The boy that played on another show, but I know who you talk about. Yeah, he an actor.
They said that was the second season.
That's when I last saw it. Was second season.
Yeah.
Because when it went off, it stayed off for a while, and I was
because they said he was really. They said that he was really over there, like really sexually assaulting.
correct. And I was such a fan of the show, but it took a minute to come back because of that whole litigation thing that happened. And so by the time it came back, I had moved on to something else, and I just haven't tapped back in. But I love The Shot.
I've never watched The Shot. What was The Shot? Was the TV?
Well, I mean, I'm watching it, and I currently am looking at how Emmett got 1, 2, 3, 4. No, baby mamas. And they all friends. I'm like, this is a community around one. You hoes can't find.
No,
y'all all got to fuck the same nigga.
And
then y'all be friends.
What you gotta realize, when you be talking to them hoes about how good your nigga is, them hoes want a piece of your nigga. Them hoes don't give a fuck.
And then they was free Keisha. Then Keisha and the red girl, they friends, and then they pregnant from this one. And then I'm like, bitch, do you not?
This is real life.
I'm like,
real life. This happens in real life.
you mean to tell me all y'all this one? Well, they was saying, well, his dick big from according to.
The thing is, if he's a dope boy, it's gonna be all hoes gonna fuck on one dope dealer. You know that. That's
The Tiff.
That's the hood thing. One hoe gonna fuck 10 hoes gonna fuck on one dope dealer.
Me and my mom, he not no dope dealer. He was broke, girl. Me and my mama was sitting there, and that's why that nigga that got all them kids that be want to fuck me all the time, bitch. I told him, bitch, you can't do me like you do them. That's why Mo, when we was talking that shit, and I said that nigga got 6 motherfucking kids from 5 bitches, and I said, bitch, I don't get into that because I'm not. You love me? No, I don't. And the reason why, because I know 6 of them hoes out there fighting by that. I'll do that when I'm interested. When I summon you, when I'm interested,
because I'm interested in the IRA.
When I'm interested, go out there and get you some cunt. Jump off the bridge in that whole pussy in that one and that one. I'm not. I'm resting. You'll be summoned when it's time. And it's just like, girl, y'all can't get no another nigga. Greg.
Bro, all them hoes gonna fuck on the same.
I was like, I sat there last night.
Let me stop you, bro. I'm down for the league. You is a bitch from your hood. You seen hood bitches do the same thing that these hoes doing on TV. What's the difference?
Right.
Because it's on the show? Because it's The Shot? This happens in real life, bitch.
Yeah.
You done been with some of these hoes now. You done pick some of these hoes up from that homegirl baby daddy house.
From where?
From that homegirl baby daddy house. You done took some of these hoes to get an abortion from that homegirl baby daddy.
She's stupid. She's stupid.
So what you saying is more right? Them hoes ain't shit either.
Hey, nobody ain't shit. Hoes, niggas, trans men, nobody ain't shit. Everybody is bound to fuck up, and everybody is bound to fall short. And once you get that in the world, once you realize that in real life, you'll stop motherfucking going above and beyond. You'll stop putting all your shit into a nigga.
This is why I've said countless times on this show, if you decenter the nigga, that's why I was so annoyed by that last broad. I talk about incessantly on this show, decentering men. Take them out of the head and put yourself first.
Put yourself first.
And everything else will come to you.
Hello? But he ain't gonna never take his stuff. He ain't gonna never not put his stuff first.
No.
He put his stuff first, and he fucking 10 other bitches, and y'all hoes behind him.
And this is why I always say the young girls graduated from high school and they want to go away to college, but they won't go away to college. They want to stay in their hometown because they got some little dirty ass nigga that's local. Men never put a relationship before their career or their ambition. Only girls and women do that. I say to young girls all the time, girl, you better take your ass away to college.
Yes.
If that relationship is meant to sustain, that nigga will be there when you come home for summer
Follow
break.
your career, or you'll meet somebody else.
Or you'll meet somebody else.
Follow your dream. He not gonna do that for you.
Don't forego your dreams.
He not gonna do that for you.
And if you think a nigga would do that for you, bitch, sit there and wait.
You's crazy.
That's your grandma.
You's crazy.
That's your grandma.
People are always talking about, well, I want that old school relationship stuff. Bitch, times have changed. What's really your grandma and your granddaddy stayed together all the time because they had to do that. They had to. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Women were just then seen as women because they were married to a man. They had to do that. This is stuff they had to do.
Mm-hmm.
You don't gotta do what your grandma and them did.
That's right.
You ain't gotta let no man run you into the motherfucking ground. You ain't got to. It's too much niggas. I see it too much, and that's why that broad there, man. That bitch be fucking people, wife, husbands, and go out. No, I don't.
Yeah.
No. I don't put niggas first, Keish, or whatever the fuck your name is. I don't put niggas first. The only nigga that come first in this house is me. I'm the only nigga that come first in this motherfucker. I don't protect no puss ass, fuck hoe ass, bitch ass nigga from nothing. I ain't hiding no nigga, but I'm not finna post no nigga I'm fucking with. I'm not finna post niggas I'm doing. That's what y'all want. I'm not finna do that. No. And it ain't because he don't want me to do it. It's because I don't want to do it.
Every nigga you fuck with, they want you to post it.
I don't want to do that, bitch. I'm the clout. Is you fucking crazy? Stupid ass bitch. Go ahead, Craig.
What's this?
I don't.
Cause I'm trying to see how you didn't get your food and I gave you your food. How you didn't get your food and I gave you your food? How you didn't get your food and I gave you your food? Ain't no sorry. Fuck you mean you need to be calling Uber Eats because they just reported my account and they suspended my account because you still here lying talking about you didn't get your food. That don't make no sense. And then if you was looking, you said you seen him, you didn't see the right person. He was in the car, so that means you wasn't even paying attention. And you had me in traffic for 15 minutes and 20 minutes to bring your food, and your big fat ass gonna lie act like you didn't get your food.
No, I didn't report about.
You did. You're the only one I just came to and did it.
No, I just said I didn't get my food.
Why would you lie though? Why would you lie and say you didn't get your food and your fat ass ate it?
That's crazy,
I hope she got her job back.
Yeah, I hope so too. Push that dick onto the floor.
I don't think people think beyond, trying to come up by not paying for the food and getting the food. I don't think people realize that you're putting people's livelihood at risk. You don't know if that woman is a single mother. You don't know if she's trying to get back on her feet. Oh, I didn't say that. I'm just saying you don't know if that lady is trying to get back on her feet. You understand what I'm saying? And you playing with her job like that by saying, "Oh, you didn't get your food just because you don't want to pay for it."
Okay, right back in there. So your big fat ass.
Right.
You big fat bitch. So you said it's like, oh my God, I'm sorry. No, bitch out there, I already suspended my account. I will beat your ass and get at work because I ain't got no job.
Right.
You got to stop doing that to people for real.
Here's the thing.
And for those
now
that
you play with my motherfucker. Okay, just like the other night.
No, I was about to say because you remember but there are situations where those drivers they steal food because we were
in New York.
In New York.
No, we was in DC.
No, we're in DC.
We were just in DC.
And what time? It was like 2,
we
3
sitting there
o'clock in the
all
morning.
night.
Yeah.
2, 3 o'clock in the morning waiting for food.
I'm like, man, we all in the room, hungry, drunk.
Yeah.
But we were drunk, boo.
Right. Right. No, that definitely happened because it's happened to me before too. I've ordered food and they didn't show up.
Wait, I ordered food one day, bitch, for Uber Eats. This bitch was on a dirt bike.
He brought your food on a dirt bike, bitch.
Girl, so bitch, they kept changing my driver. So it went from the dirt bike. It went to another bitch. It went from another bitch. Then I called her, hey, what's up? Cause I need to know, cause it went from one bitch on the dirt bike to a bitch in the car to a bitch doing, where is my motherfucking food? Oh, so we sorry we didn't get your food. I said, y'all need to say that. Cause I done seen 3 drivers coming there, bitch, what's the tea?
Bitch, I know my food code by
I
now.
know my food code.
And bitch,
And y'all niggas on this dirt bike?
if you order McDonald's, you might as well cancel that mid-sentence. Cause those fries gonna get that bitch. If you order McDonald's in the middle of the motherfucking night, bitch, you might as well cancel that bitch mid-sentence. When that bitch go to buffering and trying to find, I don't even want it no more.
Right.
Yeah.
You might as well get in the Uber and go get it yourself.
And my
It came an hour later, it was still kind of hot. But bitch, I done caught that stuff 3-4 times.
Kinda hot. Bitch, I would have reached out for help. I'd be like, this food, the temperature is not what it needs to be.
I don't really Uber Eats or DoorDash food unless it's bitch.
Right. But see, my thing is, instead of her or some of you reaching out to DoorDash, Postmates, or whomever, we're no longer using Uber Eats and Uber. Instead of you reaching out to them and saying you didn't get your food, reach out and say the quality wasn't right. If you really on a fixed income, because the thing is, at least they will know that the person delivered the food, and your complaint is not with the delivery person, it's with the restaurant. Now, the restaurant may not get paid, but the delivery person is going to get paid. You know what I mean? So it's just like, girl, this temperature ain't right.
Listen, I cussed the bitch out the other day. We was here.
Girl, she ordered ice cream at 7 o'clock.
No, the 9. And I said, which idiot? Why would you take another order to go pick up grocery? Bitch, with ice cream. My order was all ice cream.
Was it melted?
Bitch, when it got here, the shit was fucking milk.
Oh, you see, that reminds me of one that I did, man. About a week or 2 ago, I ordered some food, and next thing you know, when I was trying to get my food, the guy was like, I got the delivery notification.
Yeah.
And so I went to my door, I didn't see it there. So then I called him. I was like, hey, it says you delivered it, but you didn't drop off my food.
Mm-hmm.
He said, well, I didn't see where you put your building number and whatever, all that type of stuff. I said, it's on the app. He said, well, I didn't see it. So I was like, oh, so you're not going to return my food? He said, no, I'm not coming back.
Well, where was the food?
He had it. He had my food.
They be hungry.
And so then I ended up calling Grubhub. I told him what happened. They sent me free food, but I was telling him, I was like, nah, don't just send me free food. I need you to fire him.
Right.
I need you to get rid of him. He should not be working here again.
Well, that's like when we were in DC recently.
American. You're not. Nah. Oh, wait a minute. You are.
That's like when we were in DC the other week. I ordered food from
you taking the black
jobs
away.
I ordered food from one of them delivery services. And when I tell you, I stepped away from my phone, came back to the phone, and saw that it had been delivered. I'm like, well, bitch, shit. What? She never messaged or anything. I go downstairs, and I was staying at the Moxie Hotel in DC. And if you know anything about and then if you know anything about the Moxie Hotel, it's not like a traditional hotel.
Right,
like the front desk is not a front desk, right?
That's why I don't like the Moxie.
Right. And so I go downstairs, my motherfucking food's sitting over on like a ping pong table. Darlene, who told you to leave my food over there?
Ma'am.
Darlene.
Ma'am.
Darlene.
Ma'am.
Now, I started to get in that app and give her some work. I started going to the app and say, I never got it. But I realized that it was a black girl. So I said, I'm gonna let you live this time.
Oh, no, mine was a white guy.
Oh, well, good. No, I'm just like,
you racist piece of shit. You racist piece of fucking shit.
But not for the fact this girl was black. I was going to definitely give them, don't refund my card.
But see, me personally, when I worked at these places that people come in and get food, and some of the people that used to come get food, I don't want you to go touching my food.
That part. And I've gotten to the point.
And when I used to work at Cabo, bitch, the store opened at 10:45. So, bitch, from 10:45 to about 3 o'clock, bitch, it is packed, swole.
Yeah.
And the people that used to come in there and get food, bitch, no, ma'am, I don't want. Bitch, one day that lady called my food, and she said, I never got my food. I said, ma'am, if you would have seen the lady that came and got your food,
you wouldn't even want it. Right. But my thing is, if the bag ain't folded and stapled, bitch, I don't even want it.
I understand that, but I just know.
But what about those girls that keep a staple in their car?
They done dug in and ate some of your fries and then stapled the bag.
But you know the scary part is, there niggas that do that shit.
Yes.
That's the scary part.
Yes. I had ordered a pizza from my mom, and I had left the house. I said, all right, Mom, I'm ordering this pizza, and I left the house. I went to meet some friends. I see on the camera, no, she walks up to my house with the pizza like this. She looked up at the address. The camera, she got close enough for the camera to capture her. She walks up with the pizza. She looks up, sees the address, and she turns around and she walks with the pizza. She never rang the doorbell. My mother never got the pizza. I tore them up. I said, I even sent them the video. I downloaded the video.
Because what they fail to realize, you don't fucking know these people. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And bitch, it's even when I get in the bitch, when I used to stay with this hoe, bitch, from her house to go to public, bitch, me in the car, bitch, make a lady came pick me up early in the morning.
Right.
I get in the car, I already know it's gonna be shit. Girl, so we get to the red light by Publix, bro. When she turned the corner, she hit that corner so motherfucking fast, bitch. We almost in the motherfucking Shell gas station. I'm in the back seat. She said something to me. I just looked at her. So then she said, I just went off on her. I said, bitch, you sleep. Bitch, what's up? Mama, you can't drive. You want me to drive? I said, because when you hit this corner, bitch, we're finna go with Shell, baby girl. Bitch, we made this wide ass turn.
So do you think that there should be minimum basic skills tested for those girls that drive?
And I think for a certain age,
I'm finna pee.
And a moral, and
because I'm not doing this.
And
I go through this over here.
They should also have a moral compass.
I'm finna pee.
What he about to say when you get a certain age?
A certain age, 30 seconds, Craig. I need it. I gotta get it out. Give me 30 seconds more, please.
Okay.
Ma'am, I don't walk around this building 5 times.
Looking for your
Looking
food.
for her. No, for the lady, for the Uber.
Uh-huh.
Me where I had to go.
Uh-huh.
Girl, she pulled up 5 minutes later. She pulled up. She had a whole attitude. So I said, and why this bitch got an attitude? And it took, you know how a bitch feel away when a bitch pull up and it's just too much huffing. Girl, you was too much.
Right. If you didn't want to work today, ma'am.
I'm in the back seat and it took me everything. So I'm texting her. I said, this bitch got an attitude. She said, murder, please. I said, I'm not gonna say nothing. But this bitch got one more time to huff and puff. Bitch, I'm finna fire this hoe up. She was like, bitch, what you mad?
It's like, man, pull your Buick over and go home. You don't have to drive today.
Go home. If you already made your quota, hoe, cut the app off and go the fuck home. It don't no point. Then y'all hoes be having attitude because y'all hoes be foreign. Go back to y'all country, bitch. I'm finna go.
Those views do not reflect those of the fag and the trainee. The commentary about go back to your country, they do not reflect the fag and the trainee. The trainee, as you can see, is in the lavatory.
Don't you do that, bitch.
Chichi already left.
Why is my phone not doing that?
It's just so much glitter and shit.
Bitch, these little sparkles are all over this desk.
Speaking of turning corners, girl, what is that? What happened at the Dollar Tree just recently?
Is it up there, Ma?
Yeah, it's down right now. We just took some stuff. Craig just took some stuff out, and I just put it in.
Girl, that Dollar Tree. First of all, are they still trying to close the Dollar Trees?
Is it Dollar Tree or Dollar General?
Oh, because Big Lots is gone.
Well, they supposed to be coming back.
How?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were supposed to be just
because the Big Lot over there by my old house.
Right, they supposed to be just doing a revamp, and they supposed to be coming back.
The Big Lot over there by my old house.
Yeah,
is gone.
Well, the one by me is gone, but they're supposed to be coming back.
How they coming back, Craig?
They're supposed to be doing like a rehaul or rehab or something. But we're supposed to be boycotting Dollar General also because they're in the hood, they're in black neighborhoods, and they don't even hire black people like that, like in corporate, and they don't make no donations to the community, et cetera, et cetera. That's the Dollar Tree video.
Yep.
Go.
Here we go.
My mom's 97. Just go to that car.
The woman won't stop. I am. I'm just.
It's all right. Are you okay? No, that's all right.
No, they're all break. Is anything that could break the window?
Can I say this?
No, just put it down.
Okay.
Everybody needs to be out.
Put it in park. There were some conflicting stories.
Well, I'd like to hear at least one story.
Well, some said it was Brandy driving, and then some said that the driver had a seizure.
Well, Mary Beth wasn't playing.
Girl, somebody said this to Gucci that they used to went to the food stamp office. Great.
That bracelet, that anklet.
Great. They say this to Gucci that they used to wear to the food stamp office. Great. This to Gucci. They used to wear to the food stamp. They say this what they used to be. This to Gucci.
You cannot tell her she is not done.
This to Gucci. They wore down there to the food stamp office.
You can't tell her she is not
This the Gucci they used
eating it up.
Oh my God. So is that the boycott we doing on Dollar Tree? Is we running into him like that? I wanna run, smash into you.
I came in like a wrecking
ball, bitch.
Bitch.
Head down. So, Craig, do you think they're going to really go ahead on and release the stuff about the election?
I really don't know. I mean, my thing is, if there's all this conversation about the election being rigged, I don't understand why steps to reverse it haven't been taken. I don't understand that. So is it because it's almost like, well, because he's in there, we're just gonna leave it be now, even though there may be evidence that it was rigged. That's the part that I don't get. Like, why they can't send somebody in there to pull his fat, funky looking ass up out of the White House?
Because when he lost the second time, he did all he could to try to get it, in his favor. And now I don't know. That's my only thing. Why are they not? Why is there no pushback on this stuff that's going on?
But Canada ain't playing with them.
Tell me,
because he's supposed to be going to Canada soon, and Parliament. There was a conversation in Parliament recently where they were saying, well, a lot of Canadians wrote in to their Parliament, their government, to say he's divisive, he's forged threats against Canada, and he's creating all this division in his own country. Particularly, they were talking about what's going on in California right now. Mm-hmm. And they were like, we don't want him here. We don't want him here. So, and I think I said this on the show before, if all of these other countries who are quote unquote allies or up to the United States, if they all band together and decided that they were not going to do business with this country, like if the UK, Canada, and all of these other countries around the world, these major countries around the world, if they decided that they were no longer going to do business with this country, what would happen at that point?
What would happen?
I mean, don't you think that would also affect the people in the country also, though? Like, I get that you would want to like ice a particular person out, but don't you think
that the Americans would suffer?
Yeah, the Americans
absolutely.
Would
but America is suffering now. I think it's beginning a trickle effect, and it hasn't affected everybody just so far, but it is already starting to happen. You know, look at all of I can't tell you how many people that I know that don't even have work right now. They've lost their jobs. A lot of people have lost their jobs, especially people in the DC, Maryland area, because a lot of those people there work for the government. You know, and so, yeah. I think to answer your question, I think what would happen is what we just saw happen with this bullshit about the tariffs with China. I think he will concede. I think there will be, he'll keep pushing back, because like they were supposed to have been doing this huge thing with tariffs, but remember he did a stay of like, what was it, like 90 days or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
So I just think that if because we rely on a lot of imports.
That new iPhone ain't this coming from over there?
Yeah. And that was part of what he was trying to do. He said, well, let's put tariffs on everything except for electronics, because he know that this country is highly and heavily invested in technology, when it comes to cell phones, televisions, that kind of thing. And most of that stuff comes from China. So he didn't want to put tariffs on that kind of stuff. But it's just like, no, you're going to pick. So China's thing was, you're not going to pick and choose what you're going to put the tariffs on. It's crazy.
Are you still leaving the country?
I was just about to say, I was communicating with someone today.
Are you still leaving
about
the country?
citizenship in the UK, in London in particular?
So you think it's going to be better for you as a homosexual over there?
Well, listen, they got fags over there in London.
They actually have faggots. Those are spicy meatballs.
So it's just, but I mean, for me, it's not even just the thought of him being in office. For me, it's also about, like I just looked up that juice on this app. It really is about the stuff that they're allowing in our foods.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then the products that we use.
But Craig, you eat grass.
Yeah, but they still use but
you might as well start back eating meat.
No.
Well, I mean, I will agree with this, is that it is a lot of the food that, because I was watching one guy, he was saying that while he was in Europe, all he did was eat bread. And here, if you eat so much bread, it goes straight to your stomach. You start feeling heavy. They said because of the stuff that they put inside
the additives.
Yeah, they saying gluten isn't really bad for you. It's the other stuff that they put inside the bread that makes it so bad for you.
Yeah.
So I mean,
it's just like all of this this red whatever. It's like it's a number. It's red something that they put in probably
potato chips.
Right. They probably got it in that cranberry juice.
And they put in that potato in the Cheetos.
Right.
The hot Cheetos.
Correct. They put it in Gatorade and all that
corn
shit.
Syrup. Corn syrup is one of the worst.
High C and all that.
It's one of the worst things to have in your body.
Right.
But majority of everything,
Red 40, thank you. That's it.
Majority of everything that is produced in America has corn syrup, is made with corn syrup.
But that red dye 40, that shit is the devil. And it's in a lot of stuff. It's in like Skittles, it's in cereals. And I think that's that's why a lot of these children, a lot of kids going to school have anxiety and they got ADD and ADHD and all this other shit. Because it's fucking with their nervous system.
But just know if you go to Europe, you just bring your own seasoning though.
Oh my God.
That's it. Just bring your own
Oh
seasoning.
my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Even when you taste ketchup in other countries, it doesn't taste the same as it does here.
It tastes different.
Ours is a lot sweeter.
Yeah.
Has a lot more chemicals in it.
Mo, did we have a layover in Amsterdam?
We had one in Amsterdam.
And we was in Amsterdam. We sat at the table with that lady. We was and they was
Oh,
having,
yeah,
we was having breakfast. We was in Amsterdam
We were.
and
hold on, I can't remember the name. Which part though?
And so we was
But we were in like the Sky Club or whatever.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, and then
Craig, stop it, bitch. Bitch, stop it.
Go ahead.
Bitch, you will stop this. Girl, you know you an elite girl too. Girl, stop this.
Y'all was sitting in the Sky Club and what happened?
And we were eating. We were just at this table, and we shared the table with. Actually, they were also African.
Yes,
they were also African.
Okay.
And we were sitting at this table with them, having this conversation and whatnot. And we were talking. We were basically talking about what was exactly what we were talking?
African. Because I was like, oh no, she's African. No. And I said some dirty shit at the table. She was like, oh my God, are you a comedian? I was like, yes.
And that's what she said.
Yes. I said, yes, I am.
Because she was being messy.
Yes, I am. Yes.
She was being messy.
She never once asked me was I a woman. She knew.
Okay, that part.
And I was a woman, honey.
But that's why I always say, I just think that people who don't know you wouldn't know.
Girl, I don't care about them fucking people. Them people could suck my big fat ass cock. Sick of them. Oh,
I knew she wasn't.
I don't have a big fat toe. You do. I have a big fat cock. You do. We do.
Okay?
I am fine.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
That's not cock juice.
Oh my God.
It's red 40 dye in my throat. Craig, are you dating?
No.
Are you going to be dating soon? I don't know why the spirit just said dating, and I heard the word dating.
So that means you must be about to date soon then.
It must be Craig, because I'm married. Multiple times over.
So the spirit just told you that I'm going to be dating?
I just heard the word dating.
And you don't think it's for you?
Well, my term for dating is... That's my term for dating. It's transvaginal.
Trans what?
Transvaginal. Transvaginal.
Oh.
Dating.
Dear God. Really?
Yes.
Oh my God.
I mean, I would like to date. I'm not dating.
So would you go to London and find you a white man?
What?
A British man. A
He
white
can be British, but that don't mean he can be white.
I see you with a white man, Craig.
No, you don't.
Wait, why do you see him with a white man?
I just because listen, God has a funny way.
No. No.
Oh.
You better wake up from that dream.
Never say never, Craig.
No, I can't.
Well, Brandy wrote that it was almost doesn't count.
It was almost doesn't count.
Oh.
I can see you with a white man.
No, you can't. You absolutely cannot.
A white British man, honey.
They talking about I can see Craig with a white man too. Use a lie.
What's wrong, Craig?
I didn't say it was anything wrong. I'm just.
I can see Craig.
But you never know. You might.
No, I do know.
I can see Craig and a white man together.
Ain't no white man. Ain't no white man smooth enough to sweep me off my.
You sure about that?
I'm
Craig?
certain.
Because I've seen some smooth white men.
I see a white man.
Okay, well then you go daily.
I see.
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
You better be. I see a white man that gets very Jack Reacher.
Who was that?
Jack Reacher. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big,
I don't know who that is.
Big Jack Reacher
Let me see if I can.
to sweep you up and you fall into his arms. you fall blissfully into his arms.
I'm gonna do what?
Fall blissfully into his arms. And says, "Yes, that's father. Yes, that's father."
Who is Jack Reacher?
I'm looking him up for you right now.
And you say, "Yes, that's father."
Oh,
I had a conversation with someone the other day.
This is the guy that plays Jack Reacher. You don't find him attractive?
I mean, he all right.
He could have swept you off your feet.
Not at all.
He could sing too.
Well, he can suck my dick, but I mean, I didn't say he couldn't suck my dick. I mean, he can suck my ass too, girl. As soon as he get finished with yours, girl, pass him on, sit him over here. Gobble, gobble, nigga. Gobble, gobble. Hold on. But I was having a conversation with someone the other day.
Mo, put the picture of Jack Reacher in there, honey, so the girls can get
So they can see.
Jack Reacher.
I had a conversation with someone the other day, and he said something that was really, really profound. And he said, I want to date, but I don't know if I'm in a space to open myself up to it, to take the chance. Right now, I'm kind of selfish with my emotion, my feelings, and all of that stuff.
Is it because you fall in love too quick?
Well, hold on. He was just like, I don't know if it's because I'm just kind of selfish with my time and I enjoy my time being single now, or if I've just become so awakened to so much bullshit out there that I've just become better at choosing. And I kind of feel like that's what it is with me. The latter. I kind of feel like I've seen so much now and I've healed so much now that, and yeah, Christopher Lopez, it could be both too. And that's exactly what I said to him. I said, it could be both. But I think for me, I think it's the latter. I think it's, I've become so, I'm not easily impressed anymore. You know what I mean? And when I say impressed, I'm not talking about stuff. I'm not talking about things. I'm talking about integrity. I'm talking about effort. You know, because I say all of the time here, effort is the only way to communicate your interest in me. You know, but I think we live in a society now where people are afraid to put forward effort because they're afraid of being called thirsty. They're afraid of, he's sweating me. They're not like, nobody really wants to put the effort out there.
And some people feel entitled too.
Yeah. And so I just feel like I just don't, you got to meet me in the middle. You know what I mean? I don't mind meeting you in the middle, but like, I'm not going to do all of the work. I'm not going to do all of the calling, all of the texting, all of the suggesting.
And so that's what's going on now?
Well, ain't nothing going on right now. I told you I ain't fucked since like February.
Oh.
And that was with somebody I used to date.
And here's the picture of
Jack Reacher.
Right there. That's Jack Reacher right there.
But wait, what was your question?
Why are you looking like that, man? Why are you looking like that?
I didn't know that the picture got so big.
You want me to take you down now?
No.
Oh.
What did you just ask me though? And I said, hold on, let me say this. You don't remember? But yeah, so I'm interested in consistency. I'm interested in integrity. I'm interested in effort. I think there's a lack of integrity in the world right now. You know what I mean? People aren't really forthcoming about who they are, what they expect, what they want, you know? So I don't know. I'm just kind of chilling. I'm kind of enjoying like my singleness too, though. Like I said, there ain't nobody floating around.
Can we put that picture back up now?
Oh my God.
There you go. What is it, Maddie? The muscles?
No, it's the barbells.
Yeah.
You see how heavy they are? Ladies, leave your man at home. The cupboard's full of baller and the pocket's full of rum. And all your fellas, leave you good with your friends. Because it's 11:30 and the club is jumping.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
You good now?
Oh, I was already good.
Oh, okay.
You don't remember what you were gonna ask me?
Oh,
she was just asking you about.
I was just talking about Jack Reacher.
No, we were talking about dating.
Oh,
Yeah, you were asking him about him dating. What's in store for him about?
So when you get to Europe and Jack Reacher reaches over there to pick you up, would you let him? Would you do the reach around? Would he reach around you?
I told you he could suck my dick.
But would you do the reach around, or would he reach around you?
I don't find him that.
Okay, so when I was a prostitute, right? A client came through that was that aesthetic, and German.
He was this extent. He was this.
Yeah, and he was German. He came into my hotel room, and he asked me.
He was built like that.
It gave very that, and he asked me, could he fuck me and call me a nigger?
Oh no!
Oh wow!
Oh wow!
I said, bitch, what?
How much was he paying?
Right. Because if I let that Cuban bitch call me a nigga for free, bitch, I'm damn sure finna get paid now.
Oh God! Oh God! What did they say?
Look, they falling out, bitch. Bitch, they falling out. Bitch, they thought I was gonna say something profound. No, I'm trash.
Okay.
Don't get caught up like Shannon Sharp.
What?
Don't get caught up like Shannon Sharp.
With what? I want to go get
that race play.
Oh, listen, I wasn't race playing. By the time it was done, he couldn't even know he didn't know what nigger meant, bitch.
Okay.
That throat was so filled with children. He probably caught up so many nigger kids later on at that. Every time he spoke, he's motherfucking spoke nigger.
Oh God.
Oh my God. Well, the shit that we be talking about, we have a good time.
We really do.
I just listen. If you watch this show and you take everything serious from this show, something is wrong from you. There are parts that you should take serious, and there are parts that you should just laugh. You should come to this show and blissfully place your problems and your woes in the background and just laugh and learn.
Yes. That's it.
Well, there might be something we need to learn about, especially when it comes to calling somebody a nigger.
Let me see.
Explain to me what's an end knocked. That's in the police report. The officer said suspect 1 stated that victim 1 had end knocked on her door.
And they knocked on their door trying to.
No, I'm asking.
Constantly.
No. What is an end knock?
Nigger knocking.
Yeah, what is that?
Going and knocking on a door and running.
But why is it nigger knocking?
That's what.
Why isn't it Caucasian knocking? Why isn't no? Why isn't it Caucasian knocking? Why isn't Asian knocking? Why isn't some other knocking? Why is it called that?
No, that's just the way they say it.
No, that's the way you.
See, that's the kind of accountability I like.
Right. But you saw her lawyer. Her lawyer was whispered over to her like, "You need to shut it up."
Right. He tried to save her. I think she was Hispanic.
Can I ask it out loud without being racist?
Yes, please.
Was she Hispanic?
I think she was.
Can we play it again just to make sure?
Okay.
Explain to me what's an end knocked. That's in the police report. The officer said suspect 1 stated that victim 1 had end knocked on her door.
And they knocked on their door trying to.
No, I'm asking.
Constantly.
No. What is an end knock?
Nigger knocking.
Yeah, what is that?
Going and knocking on a door and running.
But why is it nigger knocking?
That's what.
Why isn't it Caucasian knocking? Why isn't no? Why isn't it Caucasian knocking? Why isn't Asian knocking? Why isn't some other knocking? Why is it called that?
No, that's just the way they say it.
No, that's the way you.
I love this judge's videos.
Oh, that's not her first one?
No. I see her on TikTok from time to time.
Mm.
And she tears the people up. She don't
I
play
just
with
needed to ask that question.
them.
Nobody ever seems to be wrong for the shit that they say.
Right.
And then when you respond, it's your response that gets that gets the cousins upset.
Because honestly, I never heard of nigger knock. I thought it was always knock.
Oh, I've heard of it.
I've heard of it. Oh, I thought it was knock Zoom. I mean knock ditch or ditch, you know, or something like that.
No.
No more.
Oh shit.
Nigga knocking.
Nigga knocking.
Oh damn.
Girl, what's that?
85.
Let me see that again.
Hold on.
Craig, you got people in the comments saying y'all should go on a date.
Girl, who was that?
That I should go on a date with them?
Mm-hmm. You see, Tyler, he's saying, Craig, let's go on a date.
Yeah, let me see that.
Oh. Let me show you a good one.
Right there. No.
Oh, up here?
No,
right here.
Right here.
Yeah, Ding Dong Ditch. That's what I remember it being called. Ding Dong Ditch. Sorry.
I don't know if I trust those fannies.
Oh.
It's just something about a man wearing white drawers that scares me. I get very nervous when I see men with white drawers on.
I saw a video of a woman saying that she was riding one dude and when he got up,
It was a circle.
yeah.
This why nobody don't trust y'all. Yeah. This why Craig said he don't like straight men booty.
They don't know how to clean themselves.
That straight man booty some off is some vicious.
Don't set me up.
That straight identified booty.
Baby.
That straight man. I'm straight.
Y'all can have it.
Something about that ain't it gets real scary. It gets complicated.
Mm-hmm.
If hoes only knew, I'd be like, nah, I'm not into booty. Nah, I like that dirt, but I'm not into booty. I don't trust booty. I don't trust it.
Only your own.
I don't know, because I know what I'm gonna do. I know I got a bidet in this house. I got a bidet, and I take the big towels, not the hand towel. I take the big one, and I go. I'm motherfucking
Clean them up.
Well, you need a big towel.
I do.
You do need a big
Yes, Mo, I do, and I need a big dick too. Because the mediocre one just gonna push and me.
Man, Craig want to show you something.
Oh yeah, but I still don't trust them white drawers. It's something about white draw. I would never buy a man a pair of white. I just would never do it.
Don't even set yourself up like that.
It's scary. That's a scary thing.
So if you see your man come out in some tiny whitey,
He ain't gonna do that. Because I'm gonna say I still want us to have a trust with each other. Some kind of trust. You got on white drawers, nigga. I don't no.
But how about if he had white drawers and he actually pulled them down and they clean? Then what would go through your? Oh, he actually clean, wouldn't it?
Probably. Maybe. But as the day progresses. As the day progresses.
So your panties don't be
I don't wear panties.
So then what do you
watch
wear?
it? I'm at home. Watch it. I'm at home. But yes, as the day progresses and you have on panties, yeah. Yes, as the day progresses and you have on panties, especially if you have panties and nuts. See, I'm a real bitch. You're going to hear this from a real ass bitch. As the day progresses, you got to come out them panties. You got to come out them. Being in there all day in this humidity.
This Georgia heat.
In this Georgia heat. In this bisexual temperature. In this bisexual weather.
Baby.
You don't know if you want to be hot or cold.
Right. Rain or sunny.
No. You got the motherfucker. You got to be hell to the now. That's right. Come out from amongst them and be ye separate, bitch.
But I always feel like when you don't wear underwear, it's almost like when you wear underwear, it kind of keeps the funk down longer. Because it's like when you don't wear no underwear and you just walk around and your skin and shit just rubbing together, like it's that friction causes funk.
Well, you could put powder in your drawers. That's why you're supposed to put powder in your drawers.
But the
No, I'm
truth-
talking about when you walk around without none on.
But the truth is, we're not supposed to have nothing on them. The truth is, we're not supposed to really have anything on.
What you saying?
Like we were created without clothes.
Who told you that? You read that in the Bible? Okay.
Well, why do you think we have like all this hair that we have underneath our armpits, the hair that we have, all that? That's really protection, also.
Yeah, the hair around your booty hole.
I was actually about to say the balls.
Yeah, your ball. We know you got hair right, but your booty hole got hair around it too. Yeah, it's scary.
Well, why do you need hair on your pubes and your balls?
Well, they say it's for protection. Like,
That's what I'm asking. What is it protecting from? I know that your nose hair protect from dust and pollution going in your nose
and cocaine.
staying with your ear.
No, cocaine burns them away.
I know. I don't do it. I know people that do. It's gone. Gone.
We'll see you all soon.
Step aside.
Step aside.
Yeah, they say the hair is to protect from like bacteria.
And your pubes?
I guess so.
Well, what is it protecting from? What is it protecting? Because your pee hole ain't covered in hair.
See, let me tell you something. I just recently, Craig, shaved all of my pubic hair off.
Why? Because it was gray?
What? Girl, you're older than me. Girl, what are you?
Oh my God. I wasn't expecting that.
See, we can make old jokes. we queens have earned the right to be here.
Right. That's right.
We old aunts. we old aunts have earned the right to be here this long. Wait a minute.
He did have you flabbergasted.
He did.
He had you flabbergasted.
I mean, some of them because yes, it was great. and I didn't want the man that was eating me to think
It's some old pussy.
that the TV dinner had been thawed out too long.
Oh God!
But I'm still young though.
We all still young.
I know that's right. Shit.
So I recently did it, Craig, and I used Nair.
That should have fucked you up, bitch. You leave it on there too long.
Yeah, bitch. So I took the Nair. I did the Nair all there. I did it. I actually opened up the crack of my. You don't have a big ass, so I had to lift it up. Went in the midst of it, got all of that. Got it, and then I reached for a towel. In the middle of me reaching for a towel, I wiped just a bit. It was already coming off because I had never. It's been years and years that I've actually used the Nair. I take the clippers and I shave the clippers, but I got it all off. It was bald. I mean, it was bald, bitch, and order free. And it started to feel funny because I was like, I haven't,
it's a little slick.
It's a little slick. And so it just felt different because I'm used to having so much hair.
Yeah.
But even when I used to use the clippers, I would leave a little ring, like a little hair ring around the booty hole, just so that there's some friction when the penis is entering. This is like a little friction, a little bit.
I don't like clippers near my bottom region.
You don't like clippers near your balls?
Nah.
So you don't manscape?
No, I do.
But what you?
It's like I don't. They're not like. There's a look like there might be like little short strands of hair, but it's not like
Like a bush.
Yeah.
I was a bush. It was bush. It was little gray specks. I was like, girl. When I was like, is this Nair? Is this gray?
They said a landing strip that he used to do a landing strip.
Oh yeah. Get away.
Bitch, that Nair fucked me up years ago. I used to use it to shave because I don't get a lot of chest hair, but I would put it on my chest, bitch, and I would get a little bit around my areolas.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, I put it on I just slathered it on like this. Bitch, when I say it burned my motherfucking areola, bitch.
Yeah, it was because you either
Yes.
sometimes you can be allergic to it.
Yeah.
Or it could, or you've left it on too long.
Yeah.
But the most dangerous parts, I got through them, like the crack of my ass. That's a dangerous area, especially when you have a mountainous ass.
What?
A mountainous ass. That's a dangerous area to even have leftover remnants of Nair in there.
Oh my God.
You got to get it. You got to get that.
You do, because it'll continue to
that
burn.
shit will continue to
eat.
You got to get that shit off of you.
So what I used to do was when I would put it on before I got in the shower, and I would bring two wash rags with me in the shower. I would use one to take it off, and then I would use the second rag to bathe with.
Yeah, because
I didn't want it to be all in the
because you
rag.
gotta continue to wash that shit off.
Yeah.
Like when you wipe the hair off, it's that smooth feeling
Yes,
of you being naked, like no hair. But you got to go and continue to wash it.
Yeah.
Depilatory. Yes, a depilatory.
Somebody help us.
Depilatory.
I was reading somebody's comment. I'm with her though. I prefer Veet. That's
I've
what
used Nair before, but
that Nair, that Nair is the devil.
I used it for my other arms. I just borrowed my mom's when I was
Her V
depilatory.
Her Nair.
Depilatory. Okay.
But I love Veet. Veet is I just never.
Well,
burn
I
myself
trust
with that.
Nair for the name, but they do
really?
the same shit.
They do.
And so
Go ahead.
it felt weird, like for the first.
Yeah.
It's just the grow back that's crazy. It's the grow back.
But I've never shaved my shit bald. I mean, I ain't never shaved down here at all.
Yeah, I'm talking about bald, Craig.
Yeah.
I even put it on the cock because my cock gets very hairy too.
On the tip?
No, not on the tip, but on all the sides.
On the shaft.
Everything. I put it all on there because it gets very hairy too.
Right.
And so I wiped it all clean.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yo.
Now I'm gonna tell you what's really sexy. See, this is the kind of shit I like to do. I like a guy smooth, like down here. Not you ain't gotta be smooth in the front. I want you smooth in the back. And I love to take some I think this is intimacy.
You like to spit jelly beans in his booty?
No. I like to shave. I like to shave my guy. But some people are very like, no, babe, you can't shave. I don't want you to shave me.
Oh, you want to shave your?
I've never shaved the guy that I've been in a relationship with because they always acting too sensitive.
You've only shaved your freaky leaks.
Correct.
So you backing up what Mo is saying.
No. I asked my partner, can I shave you? And they were like, So I've only had the opportunity to do it with somebody I just was fucking around with. Let me shave you.
Why wouldn't your partner want you to shave?
They were like, I don't want you to. No, I don't want you to. No, I don't know.
So you've been around that booty hole, and you
right? I'm like, I didn't seen it. I've seen it. I know what it looks like.
Well, girl, you gotta be. You know what I'm saying? They probably didn't trust you with a razor around their booty
Well, no,
hole.
I wouldn't use a razor. I usually like gentle clippers, not the ones that's real hard, but some gentle clippers, and you just kind of go into it. Like that shit is sexy to me.
And it made you erect.
Sure did, and we got right to work.
Because I can understand, because it's going to be hard for me to trust somebody around like my balls and penis.
Well, that's why I said that's a level of intimacy. What?
I'll do it.
Yes, Elise, it's an experience. You got to trust me, nigga. Lay down. Over your legs.
You're in good hands.
Toot that ass up.
Because once I feel a nick, if I feel a
No, I'm not gonna nick you.
Just put your legs up like this.
Nah.
Well, you know, I want you on your knees first. Then I want you to lay down and put your legs over.
Just put your legs up like this.
Yeah, and then I can shave.
I got you.
No. If I can't put one leg up at a time,
They need to be both up, and I need to be looking.
It is a love language, Raven.
I put one leg on the bed and one leg on the
Let me put them up like this.
Yes.
And trust me, nigga.
Yes.
Trust me.
Yes, Raven. It's a love language. That's exactly what I'm saying. But I have some clippers that are not sharp. You know what I mean? Specifically for that. And in fact, like I have some clippers that I use like down here. Because you know, for the guys, it's a little more sensitive when you shave up under here than it is when you're up here. So I have some clippers specifically for down here. So you can get like gentler, you know, clippers that are not as sharp.
Yeah, because I have Manscaped. I have Manscaped. I have the clippers and everything.
You got the ball wash?
I do. I do.
Do you use it?
Yes, I do. They send me every 2 months.
Oh, you got a subscription?
Mm-hmm.
Did I give you your first Manscaped?
No, you didn't give me.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Somebody else gave it to you, or you bought it yourself?
I got it myself.
Are you sure?
No, I'm sure.
Because Manscaped had gifted me.
Now I did get it because
you was at my house.
Yeah, I was at your house.
Okay. So who did I give it to? Did I give it to Chi? I think I gave it. Did I give it to him?
Mm-hmm.
Might have been.
Or did I give it to Chi? Like, cause they gifted me, and I'm like, why do I don't want ball serum? Even though I have them, I just still want ball serum. Like, girl, are you being transphobic now? Giving me this ball serum?
Well, girl, you were just using your stuff earlier.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am. I was using Pure.
You're correct.
I was using Pure for her.
That's not what you told me.
I did use Pure for her.
No, you told me you were using Pure for men.
Yeah, I actually used the Pure for Pride.
Y'all are this. Y'all are this. Y'all are pure. Y'all are pure.
Oh God!
I actually used Pure for Pride, bitch.
Yeah.
I got the box with me, girl. Pure for Pride. This is Pride Month, girl.
That's right.
Girl, there's glitter everywhere.
I'm telling you, that glitter is everywhere. It's all in my elbow folds.
It was in my drink.
It was. Me and us was never part.
Maki Daka.
Maki Daka. Let's ask the spirit. Let's ask the spirit. Spirit. Is Pure for me all inclusive?
No.
Oh. I said Pure for me. There's no such thing as Pure.
Correct.
Should I use Pure for men?
No. Say, should I use Pure for men as a trans woman? Here.
Go ahead.
You got to be specific.
No. What you about to say?
Should I use Pure for men as a man?
No.
Always. Always. Oh God. Oh my God. That is a fool.
Oh, did it say yes? Girl.
That's crazy.
The spirits are transphobic in this house, sir. Mo came in here with those spirits on here.
Okay.
He came in here with those spirits in here. The spirit. Well, then stop leaving your duties here. Stop coming.
One thing, baby, a toilet hate to see him coming.
Stop coming here, leaving your hot doo-doo here.
A toilet hate to see him coming.
But we'll come here and he's gonna get him a hot doo-doo out.
Yeah, it's better the toilet than you.
Listen, I'm not never getting no hot doo-doo. And I'll get up here and fight the shit out of you right now for giving me that visual in my mind. I'm sitting up here waiting on the hot semen to catch the hot nut, and you motherfucking squat over here. I'm like, why? Why not better? Steaming hot doo-doo. You done had a whole Taco Bell set, bitch. A whole Nachos Bell grind, the extra beans.
Mo, you eat Taco Bell?
I do not. I haven't had Taco Bell
my
since college.
God. That is crazy. That is crazy. We talked about that shit in that room.
We did.
And your friend told you that he just squatted over and just took
No, not my friend. We were just in a club. Like we were in a club. This when I was in Macon. I was in a college in Macon.
This is horrible. This is horrible.
And it was one of them, hood clubs in Macon. So we went to the club and we were partying, whatever. Me and my friend, we went to the bathroom, and then next thing you know, as we were washing our hands,
this is horrible.
He was in a group.
This
he was
is
like
horrible.
in a circle. He was just in a circle talking to a group of men. And he was like, and all we heard was, yeah, man, I was fucking this bitch, and right after I just got up, squatted over her chest, and I just shit it right on her chest.
She wanted that?
The way you asked.
Oh my God.
The way you asked.
Because I mean, like, if she didn't want that and you just stood up and just shit.
We didn't even get to that part because once he said it,
oh my God. Oh my God. It's just the way
and he was just doing cocaine while he was telling me.
Yeah. It's usually those girls that be into that and I'm not judging anybody into scat play. I'm not. Mm-hmm. But sometimes those girls that be or meth and stuff like that, those girls get into the darkest of hearts. And I'm not judging nobody. I'm not. It's just that I'm not getting into that.
Right.
You're not gonna hover over me, and I'm thinking I'm gonna capture your cum, and there's hot doo-doo. I'm thinking you about to give me the facial of doom, girl. And you just.
I can't tell you if she wanted it or not. I just know what the story.
I just know God is not pleased.
And I was like, Lord,
God not pleased with that.
So what if you were dating somebody and you really liked them, and they said, there's something that I've really been wanting to try. Like you kicking it with him, and you at this point you in love. Like y'all been dating. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all been going strong, and finally he says, "Listen, I've been wanting to do something with you for the longest, and I just didn't know how to. I didn't know how to ask, and I just didn't know if this would be too much for you. I was kind of ashamed and kind of embarrassed, but I really would love to shit on you.
And y'all in love, man.
And we ain't got to do it on our sheets and stuff like where we can lay down some stuff and
I could put a trash bag.
Right, or we do it at a hotel. Yeah. But I really want to do that with you, and I've been having a desire to do it.
I can't.
But I love you though.
I love you back. But this is where our love ends. I can't.
So you breaking it up?
I'm not with it, Myrtle.
You breaking it off?
I'm done. Because I can't go down that darkness. That's a dark.
But what if you say no, I can't do that, and he's like, okay, you wouldn't stay in a relationship?
Because I know that I'm not going to ever be able to please him with that. I'm not going to never be able to please him with that.
But then what happens with the people who are into that and they're out online?
They need to have a website where they're
really?
Yeah.
So you're gonna segregate them to another website?
No, they need to just get a website where they can hook up, scat lovers.
But there are people, but there are people who enjoy that.
Scat lovers.
And so I'm sure that there are other people. So if he's asking you that, because you may be a secret scat lover.
You never know until you try.
Until you ask.
I have no interest. I don't.
Someone said the sniffies. What's the sniffies?
Where does sniffies come from?
Wait a minute. Sniffies does this?
It's a
somebody put only scat.
That's it.
We gotta close.
I've had enough. I have had enough.
Only scats. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Only scats. Y'all are horrible.
Christian scatters.
Not Christian Mingles.
Christian scatter. Christian scatters.
I'm not judging. If you happen to be watching this and you enjoy scatting and being scattered on, and I'm not judging you.
It sounds like y'all judging.
No, but I'm saying it's not for me. It's not for me. Scat Planet.
Not Black Planet. Scat Planet.
Scatbook. Insta scat.
Scat harmony.
Scat chat.
Scat chat. Scat chat. Scat chat.
Facebook scatting. Not dating, scatting. Oh God.
Scatted.
Someone said Periscat.
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 Y'all are awful.
Girl.
Scat talk.
Oh my God. You all are awful.
Scat space.
Scat space.
But they have to have a community for that.
Right. So how do you find your people?
I mean, somebody there'll be a dark place where you're able to type in scatpat.com.
Oh, there are gonna be some scatters that are upset with us.
I don't care because I'm not judging them. It's not for me.
Someone said scat for scat.
Scat for scat. It's not for me. It's not for me.
This is why they put masks on and skull caps.
Scat harmony. Scat harmony.
It's not for me.
That's why they don't want. That's why they cover their faces.
It's not.
And
for
that's
me.
and that's why they don't do stuff with their partner.
Well, you'll find a partner if you're in these groups.
But how about if they want you? If they want you and they want to be with you,
You can't lay a goose egg on my chest and want me. It's not happening. What would the neighbors say if they see every week there's a new set of shitty garbage, shitty sheets going in the no. No.
but he doesn't want to miss out on his chance with you.
Listen, there's beautiful women, the most beautiful woman in the world, Cassie. She's into urine and
that type of
excrements. There are beautiful women.
Now they were doing the peeing with Cassie, but she wasn't doing the scatting, was she?
No, I don't. I just remember the peeing.
Yeah.
I mean, you might as well.
No, those are two different things.
It's excrement.
I'd rather somebody pee on me than the shit
Thank
on
you.
me.
I would rather you pee
If
on
I
me.
got to choose.
If I had to, yes.
Now, which one you choosing?
You want somebody to pee in your mouth?
No, that's not
That's
what
not
I
what
just
he
said.
said.
That is not what I just said.
I'm not judging either of the two. I'm just not doing either of the two. That's not.
If you had to choose between the two,
I'm not choosing.
if you had to choose between the two, somebody peeing on you or shitting
And
on
shitting
you.
on you. Which one you had to choose?
You have to pee on me.
Okay, that's what we said.
But I'm not choosing either.
I know that's right.
We're not up for any options to do that.
You might be able to pee on me in the shower,
No.
standing in the shower.
No.
So you've never done that, man?
You
You
can
can be in the shower.
Listen,
Oh, you've done it?
I've done lots of things.
You can pee on me in the shower, pee on my
I've
legs,
done lots of things.
pee on
but
my
it's just-
feet.
I think that some things take you to the dark side.
And that's one of
You can pee on my legs and on my feet standing in the shower.
Those things leads to dark paths.
like what? Okay, you say dark paths, but for the people in the chat, what do you mean by dark paths?
Yeah. Yeah, no.
But Maddie, if they really love you though, man,
Nah,
they want to spend
If
them.
you love me,
They
you
want
want
to
to
spend
on me.
You mean metaphorically or literally?
Both. If you love me, you want shit on me. If you knew how many hours I put in going in that bathroom to make sure that dick still is motherfucking clean when it come out, you would understand. You hitting me for this long time and it's still the same. And we using rubbers and the rubber is still white.
Oh,
It's an amazing thing. No. It's time that I put in to have my
right.
But you see, that's why they don't want to. That's why they're not going to do it with you because they don't want to. They don't want to. They may not want to lose
Your
you.
love is
Wonderful.
yeah.
And I don't want to lose your love. So
Could you imagine a bitch said as soon as I get home, I'm gonna shit on you?
Bitch, I'm not coming home. Bitch, I'm leaving the house before you get here. But you know, speaking of pee though, if you urinate on and don't act like y'all don't pee in the shower. You know, if you pee on your toes, and let's just say you have fungus, that acid's supposed to help with athletes'
I
foot.
heard about that. And like perfect example, which I know none of us are going to be in that situation. Let's just say you get attacked by a skunk. They say pee is supposed to get rid of the smell.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all do. I'm finna get out of here. It's too much urine and scat going on in here now. I was horny at first. I'm going to bed. I'm finna wrap my weave up, and I'm laying down. I got a flight to catch tomorrow.
Really, Maddie?
Bitch.
That's where you draw the line.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
That's where you draw the line.
Bo, I imagine sucking the dick real good, and I'm letting this. I'm letting.
Oh, it's jellyfish. Sorry, my fault.
He jumps up, and I'm like ready for him to come on me, and this thing, he squat, and this hot doodle.
Oh God.
Oh my God. Oh God.
Okay, how about if he does it by mistake?
No.
What, shit on you by mistake? How the fuck you shit on somebody
Only
by
I
mistake?
can shit on a man by mistake.
Right.
Only I could do that to him.
Well, let's just say you said. You remember what you said?
Only I.
You said if he's, wait, hold on. Let me give you the scenario, Maddie. Let me give you the scenario. Let me give you the scenario. You just said You just said after he tearing you up, you expect him to like maybe nut in your face or whatever.
Yeah.
So if he stands over you, and let's just say he got the bubble guts real quick.
Oh.
Where y'all going?
Shut it down.
Where y'all going?
Shut it down. Shut this shit down.
Bye, y'all.
Bye. I'm out of here. Shut this shit down, bro.
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.